Hi, everyone. Sorry, I was having little issues with starting. I'll wait for more people to come in. Angels, it's crazy because we're like have the same birthday month, I guess, April, and we're almost the same age. So you're a Taurus too? Yeah, I'm a Taurus. That's crazy. People with the same month. Like, I've been meeting a lot of people around the same age, but not in person, like people from like online. Today is when it goes from Aries to Taurus, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's crazy when I think someone has Taurus and then they're like, no, I'm an Aries. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I'm just trying to fix something real quick. Let me go ahead and put the link. Okay, I think I got it figured out, guys. I'm not sure like how many people are gonna be here because it's, you know, Friday, 3 AM. So we'll just see who comes in. But I'm surprised you're still up, Angels. Have you ever wondered how the hell big horn sheep get away on up on the sides of cliffs and shit? Well, I thought that they just do that in certain places, like that's just what they do. It is strange though. They must teleport or something. Can you guys hear me? I don't know if the audio is messed up. I've seen them like way up there on the cliffs, and I'm like, that's strange. I don't know how that happened. How are you doing, Angels? So tomorrow, I'm not sure if you guys know, but DJ wants to have Coach Eli on the channel, and I'm kind of confused. But one second. Hi,
Hello.
Teddy.
What's up, Christina?
Again. I get to see you. Good to hear you. Good that
Yep.
you're here again. Sorry.
Yep.
Good to see you. I can't even.
You're kind of breaking up.
Let me get my head.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my headphones on real quick,
Yep.
okay, so
Yep.
I can hear you better.
All right. All right. Yep. And
One second.
tunes.
Only take a second.
If you want, put the tunes. It kind of helps, facilitate. Get it lively. Get some rhythm going. Have people dance. Yep. How's everybody? How's everybody? All 1,000 people. Everybody in chat in the building. You know. Uh, Yeah, people like the conversations. I listened to some of them. People really entertained. Well, some people, most people, some people. I don't know. Can't please everybody. You know, can't please everybody. But that's the thing, right? Like everything somebody says is not gonna be liked. But that's YouTube, right?
Teddy.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm still trying to connect, okay? But
Okay.
I don't want to. I'll leave it unmuted so I can talk to you.
Oh,
Hi, angels.
How do?
Welcome in.
How's everybody?
fantastic.
Doing great. How are you?
Uh, can't complain. Guess I'm alright.
Did you hit the tunes or you put some socializing music?
Little background sound effects.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. For me, it helps. Like it just as if it just helps people mingle. That's my experience. You
Right,
know,
yeah, no, it does.
like just
There's a couple
dead
channels that
silence, and if somebody doesn't speak, it just gets awkward fast.
right? Yeah, it does. It's like, what?
Yeah, no, I think it helps. I mean, as long as it's not too loud or too distracting,
Right.
it definitely
Or
sets the
annoying.
tone, sets the mood. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, some people like the house music, some people like the rock, some people like the more hip hop, but they have a selection. They have some decent selections. I don't know what Christina has available to her, but the
I'll
basic
listen
ones
to it
are.
all.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just the basic tunes that they have on StreamYard. They give you a selection. You know,
Oh, there's not much though.
yeah. Well, if you upgrade, then you can add your own. But
Yeah,
if you're not upgrade, then you kind of just have to stick with their basic. But I mean, they're still decent.
yeah, they're okay. Better than nothing, I
I
guess.
So yeah, man. I spoke to you before. Uh, you how did you find this place? If you don't mind me asking.
Um, I think from watching Eli.
Oh, okay. You're an Eli
Watch.
transport.
Yeah, not really Eli Transport, but I just been watching his ass for a
You're
while.
down with the what is it? What is it? The down with the
OPP?
I don't know how to. Yeah, yeah. You're down with the bring down Eli. Bring him down. Let's bring him
It's
down.
it's just a mega community that he's created.
Okay, I just wanted to know, because
Don't bring me down. What?
Christina's a newer channel. She's just starting, so it
Yep.
helps. You it's not easy, to get on here and speak. But
No, it's not. Especially
has
with the
he
controls
has he been
and
making
stuff.
more waves? Like I never knew about the guy till I seen the whole thing with Christina. Like I never knew about the guy. But
And
how long
then
have you known about him?
once you know about him, then you jump on the bandwagon
It's
and
like
join everybody else and go
it's
warn
like
as many people as you can about him.
it's like seeing a scene like a freaking alien. Like you'll never forget. Like even if you've seen it for a split second, like I'll never forget. I met an alien.
Right?
You just never forget. like one of those
Pretty
things.
close. He
So
is
how
out
long
there in
have
outer
you
space.
how long have you known
Um,
about Eli?
Probably about, I want to say, coming close to maybe 3 years.
Oh shit, okay. Damn, 3 years, huh? Yeah, I don't even
Yep.
like saying his name anymore. Eli. Now it just sounds like I'm saying the boogeyman. If you say his name, like he'll appear. You know, he's gonna be listening. Yeah,
Right. He pretty much always is.
actually does have. I don't know. Do you know who Norman Bates is?
Yeah.
Yo, you know who Norman Bates is? He has that Norman Bates kind of vibe. Just kind of just there's an
Yeah, he
underlying
does.
uneasiness, this sense of I don't know. You just get that vibe from some people, right? Just kind of this uneasiness. You don't know
Yep.
why. There was
Yeah, and
a
that's you
uh-huh.
hit the nail on the head with that too. That's pretty much right, spot on, dude.
In this horror movie I was watching. Oh yeah. I think it was like some kind of underground horror movie. And the killer, he traps his victim, right? He was like a serial killer, and he gets his victim, and he goes, "What are you doing here?" It was like she was a hitchhiker, and she goes, "Well, I'm in your car," and he's like, "Didn't something tell you shouldn't get in here?" She was like, "Well," it's like, "Don't you ever listen to that feeling you get, like when you don't, when you get chills down your spine?" He goes, "That's what's wrong with people. They don't listen to that.
Their gut
Like
feeling,
how,
yeah.
yeah, that feeling you get, like there's just something not right with this girl. There's something off." That is definitely the signal you get from him.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's totally Norman Bates.
I'm here, guys.
So,
What I missed about Eli?
oh, I was just asking him what do you go by, Angels?
Yeah.
I was asking Angels where he how he found you, how he came about, to the Real Talk with
Yeah.
Steve. And he's Eli Transport.
Is he part of the Eli hate wagon? Because I'm on there.
Well, we should
Uh,
name it something different than that, though. I think Hate Wagon's too good of a title.
I think it would just be
What should we name it?
Plus, I don't really hate him, It's just. He's
isn't
mental
it
ill,
weird that even his name spelled backward is lie? Like he
Yep,
can't.
yep.
It's like when something's in your face, it's in your face. Like his name spelled backwards is lie.
Yeah, that's great. I didn't think about that.
Think about it. Like what is it? Evil spelled backwards is just live, right? Evil is just live backwards. So does that mean to say that to live is evil, right? These kind of conundrums, these
Right.
It's
mind
crazy.
twisters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
And if your name is Natasha, it's all Satan.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Natasha? Damn,
Yeah.
that's messed up.
So
But yeah,
that's
Eli
cool.
spelled backwards is lie.
That's
It's
cool.
in
You
his
guys to
name.
see.
It's in his name.
But that's what he does, though. He does
It
that
is
all
his
the
name.
time.
Well, it's like I always say, when someone tells you who they are, you should listen. People will tell what in life, a life lesson I've learned, and I even as a kid, I was taught, when always be mindful of the people that you're around. You know what I mean? Like your friends, tell me who your friends are, and I'll tell you who you are. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, be mindful of them, but be mindful for yourself first. Because if you're acting a way that they can take and run with it and shit, and totally condemn you or whatever, just think about that.
yeah, no doubt. But this Eli guy, man, I mean, yeah, he's he's a different animal, man. I mean, like I said, it's in the name. It's in the name, Eli.
But you, Teddy, since you're new to all this about Eli, Like, what is
Uh-huh.
your first impression that you got from him? Because you don't know really much about him, right?
No, I just seen him when he was talking about you.
So, what do you think about him right now?
A weasel. He's a weasel.
Yep.
You know, I was
That's what I
driving.
said.
I was driving because I think it was like one of the first nights after I talked to you. You know, we had started talking again, and I was just thinking about this Eli guy, and I'm like, you know, he's just a weasel. You know, and I'm thinking about other people I've met in life, whether at work. You know, like haven't we all been at work and we just know that one snitch, that one person that you know will just turn you in, right? Or that classmate, you know, that one kid in class that's just he's just a little weasel. He can't get the girl, he can't get good grades, so he lies, he cheats. You know, he'll hate on somebody because that person has the girl he wants. You know, he's not very bright, so he steals, he plagiarizes. That's that guy. Eli is that guy. He lies, cheats, and steals without compassion or remorse, just to make himself look better.
Yeah.
And-
it's
I don't know
another-
how you summed him up and you barely know him. That's crazy. Even you can see, and you know, like these people have
Because-
been following
what-
him for so long.
What's that saying? They walk amongst us.
Yeah.
They walk amongst us. These people. That was another horror movie. They were the kids. You know, it's always some teenagers. You know they're about to get slaughtered, but they're having a good time. And one of the girl characters, she tells the girl, she goes, "You should be scared. They walk among us." And that was the whole theme. It was like they're right there in the amusement park. The killer's there with you. You know, but you don't know, right? They're right there with you. They walk amongst you. There was a great movie. You ever see a horror movie called It Follows?
No.
Oh man, you have to watch that
I
movie.
haven't.
It's an awesome horror movie, and it follows the same thing as like it follows like there's people out there that are just, they really don't have any character or inside, so they need to latch on to hosts. Isn't that what we said one of the nights, that
Oh.
he's like a host, so he has to latch on to other people because there's nothing inside.
Yeah, he needs a host. I mean, right? Like a
Huh?
leech kind of.
That
Yeah,
makes me laugh when you say host.
yeah, he's just an empty vessel. There's you
Right,
know
like a
there's
barnacle.
there's just nothing inside. There's no intellect. There's no, probably very little low emotion. You know, so they need a host. They need some kind of either an enemy or a friend, but they need that to survive or to feel alive. I guess you could say.
Fill the void of their soulless emptiness. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another way of talking about it.
a pretty desolate place, huh?
Yeah, you know, I mean, like I said, when you watch movies, right, you know, especially horror movies, you know, that's a lot of the theme is that you know, the active killer in the movie, there's nothing really inside them, so that's why they need victims to feel alive.
Yeah, narcissistic feed and supply.
Right, they need that loop. They need that they don't care if it's negative. It could be positive, it could be negative, but as long as there's that constant feedback, the
Right.
validation, that's I'll go ahead.
They don't understand that negative attention is not good attention. Doesn't compute with them.
Well, yeah, but those characters like a Eli. But like I said, I mean, you know what? I mean, we all run across these people. They're at your grocery store. They're at your the mall. They're at the where you work. You know, you've probably been in class with them. You see them, right? You know the types. You can just look at them and be like, "Yo, dude is I don't know. I don't want to be around this guy."
Yeah. They give you that vibe or that feeling. You just like know, like, hey, something's not right here.
Yeah, I mean, I remember there was this one time I was in school, and this one guy, I would look and he'd like be right by me, you know? I'd be eating lunch and he'd be there. I'd be in a hallway and he'd be there. And I just was like, oh my God. One day I'm sitting in, because we're in a theater, like a theater classroom. Have you ever been in a theater classroom, Christina? Like those, they're like a theater, those type of
No,
classrooms.
that's more like
Amphitheater?
college, right?
Yeah.
No.
Or like or like a bigger auditorium if you're doing a seminar or class.
No, never.
Well, I'm sure it's happened to you in school or somewhere you've been. Maybe a girl has attached herself to you and you didn't know why. Like she just kept lurking around you. This is, am I making sense here? I don't know. I think we've all experienced this.
You
Yeah,
make
that-
sense, but I don't remember that happening to me.
Well, I'll just give you a story. So there was this guy, like I said, I just kept noticing him. Like I'd be in the library, that big ass library, and he's like across like another, like he knew not to like be right by me, but I would look and he's there. I'm like, so I'm not getting freaked out, but I'm kind of like, this is over like maybe the whole, like they're usually semesters, right? So one day I'm in my theater class and he's right there next to me, like right there. And then I said, oh hey man, you know, because I'm a friendly person. And he spoke very monotone. He was like, oh hi Teddy. I'm like, oh well, okay. And we struck up a conversation. So over like 2 weeks, we actually started working together. We were working on a project together. And he would ask to borrow things. So like I borrow a pencil, piece of paper. He wanted to borrow my book. So he was like collecting things. And then what kind of scared me is like one day we were working on a project and he said, hey, can I borrow your shirt? I said, what? He said, oh yeah, I was in P. Yeah, he's like, oh, I was in PE, and I need a shirt, bro. It got wet. Da 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 da. I said, bro, I gotta be 100% with you. I don't feel comfortable with that. He's like, oh, what's wrong? Are you worried? Are you like homosexual? I said, no, bro. It's just, this is literally the shirt on my back. It's just weird. He goes, oh, I thought you were cool, bro. So, you know what I did? I gave him my shirt, right? I felt bad for him. Because it was like an undershirt, which now I think about it, I'm like, why did I do that? It's nasty, right? Like, why would another man want my undershirt? And then And then, so I hope, so anyway, I'll wrap it up. Seems like you guys are bored, but so one time I'm off campus and this is like on another side of town and I'm at a coffee shop and I see him. And I was like weirded out. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? He goes, here's your shirt back. I'm like, bro, honestly, I don't even want the shirt no more. He's like, oh, what, you got a problem with me? Like his whole energy changed. And I said, you know what, bro, I think you know, I'm just gonna, we're not cool anymore. And he flipped out. He was like, what, we're not cool anymore? I said, I don't know, bro, just I noticed you did some funny shit. Because what happened was he had like took a paper I wrote and he copied it. And then so he was sitting in the same seat. So I just would sit on the whole other side of the auditorium. But he was still always following me. And I had to tell him, bro, like he kept calling me. He started calling me every day, like 30 times. This is a dude. So, and I just got that sense, man. There was nothing inside. He was just like very monotone, not a lot of emotion. He was kind of a loner. There's people like that, you know? So just beware. Just beware, you know?
I'm not bored. I like listening to this because this is like experiences that really happen, you know?
Yeah, this was a
This is
guy.
important to me.
He had asked for my shirt, you know, and it freaked me out. But he had explained it, and he made me feel bad for him. So I gave him like my undershirt. But what freaked me out was that like I went to a coffee shop like on the other side of town because I didn't want to be near the campus. I like to just get away. And he started showing up, and then he seen me, you know, and then that's when I said, you know, I'm not cool like with the, you know, being here. He's like, what do you mean being here? I said, bro, like, there's no way that you just came here out of nowhere. Like, I'm pretty sure you found me or figured where I was at. And he's like, no, that's not true. I said, bro, I've been coming here for like the whole year. You've never been here. But the one time after I talked to you, how my shirt, you have like papers that I have that you never gave back. You said you needed study material. You never gave it back to me though. And you know, I just noticed you're kind of being strange. And he was like, oh, I think are you paranoid? Like, he started questioning me. And then when I stopped talking to him, like, I moved on the other side of the auditorium, he started blowing my phone up for like a week. I was actually I'm a man, you know? So, but it was starting to weird me out. I was like a girl, like, oh my God, this guy's like stalking me. I felt like a girl would feel, like some guy calling me 5 times a day saying, hey man, what happened? Why aren't we friends? Why aren't you sitting next to me? And he didn't seem gay though. It wasn't like he was gay. I didn't get the impression that he was homosexual. Maybe he was.
It's pretty creepy though, you know.
Maybe he was closeted, but the whole thing was just completely strange. But you know what? Like I said, the first time was that something told me that he was just kind of strange. That but I'm friendly, you know, like I'm friendly. I'm like, I didn't want to make him feel bad, you know. So, you know, I gave him a pencil. I let him borrow a book. You know, I'm just being nice because, you know, that's how people are, you know, most of the time. But yeah. And then I don't know what happened. After the class ended, I never seen him again.
Yeah, there's strange people out there, that's for sure.
Huh? Say that again?
I said that's crazy.
I'm sorry, I did not catch that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said that's crazy.
It was because like it happened over probably however like 8 weeks, you know, because he's like one of these people you would not notice. There's just people that like blend in. And then like every day in class, like I noticed him getting closer. But I was also noticing where I'd be in the hallway, he was there. I'd be in the cafeteria, he was there.
It's like in the shadows.
Yeah, like, no, but see, it was very smart. It wasn't like he was following me, but it was like if I was in a book, I'm in the cafeteria, I'm reading, and then I look up, he was like on the other side of the room. Like almost like go ahead.
Was he staring at you every time?
No, that's the thing. Like his back would be turned. So like you know, you're in a book, you look around, you know, check out the scene, you know, just like the movies, right? And then you look up, nothing, and you're there for like an hour, and then you look up and boom, they're right like there. And then he would get up and like walk so I could see him, but he wouldn't look at me. He never looked at me in these instances until, like I said, until the one day he was sitting right next to me.
Yeah, that's extra creepy. It's like extra creepy.
It was very alarming. But like I said, I even became friends with them. We had to work on a project together. And you know, these people are intelligent. So like Eli's not an idiot. Like I wouldn't say he's an idiot. A lot of these people are actually pretty smart in a sense. Like, you know what? Not smart, cunning.
Yeah, there you go.
Cunning like an animal. Like, I don't know. They just develop these instincts to like manipulate people. Like there are people that are master manipulators. Go ahead.
Yeah, there are. They sit and stalk their prey and learn about them before they even know that the person even knows that they exist, you know, and if they're being stalked.
Yeah.
And then when you first meet the person, you still don't know that you've already been stalked for however long they've been stalking you for.
You know,
right before you even meet them, you know.
Right. That's the other scary part is like how long was this person actually watching me, you know, following me? How many times were they there and I actually didn't see them?
Right. Maybe they're there a bunch of times. Like then you start thinking, man, maybe there's like all the time.
Yeah, it was it was a very interesting experience. But like I said, and that's what I'm saying is like he was smart because he actually sat by me, and that was like whether the week that we were picking groups and going, we had to be on a project together. So like he almost timed it perfect, right? He knew, okay, there's a project coming up, so that week or that day I'm going to be sitting in his row, either by him, in front of him, or behind him, so I can put myself to be in position to be in his group. So we actually, huh?
You'll be forced into my group and you can't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's very smart, right? Like, oh yeah, okay. And like I said, and he was borrowing things from me, pencils, books, things I'm not gonna notice, right? So he sets the tone, like, hey, can I borrow this? Can I use that? So when he was gonna ask for something like maybe a jacket or sweater or just something like that, it was already.
Can I borrow your jockstrap?
Yeah, that's what I thought he was gonna ask. I'm like, bro,
I don't even have one of those, bro. What are you talking about, man? What the fuck?
And then when I said, hey man, I don't feel comfortable with that, he made it seem like I was the one being messed up. Like, come on, bro, we're men. Like, bro, it's just a shirt. Like, why are you tripping? I'm like, bro, like that's my undershirt.
Men don't share fucking clothes like that. Maybe chicks do, but not dudes. Dude.
Yeah. He's like, bro, come on, man. Like, I need it, bro. Like, come on, you're tripping. Like, he made me feel bad. Like, he really, manipulated the situation. I was just like,
I mean, homeless guy fucking trying to get halfway across the country, you give him a ride, you might wind up giving him their shirt off your back, too. Buy him a cheeseburger or something, like when you drop him off. Tell him good luck, give him a joint or something if you got it.
Yeah, but just back to the situation, back to Christina asked me, what do I think about him? That's what I think. I just think he's a weasel. And he's very good. I told you, he's very good at what he does. He's extremely good at what he does.
Yeah, they do. They get good at what they do. That's one of the things that this guy's always saying. Huh? What?
Sorry. I think what he was doing was like some type of witchcraft. Because why did he need your shirt?
Yep.
You know what? I don't even like, those are things like I don't need. I mean,
it's like, give me a piece of your hair, basically.
Right.
Yeah, when I think about it,
need an item.
I hear those type of things and I'm like, yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. I don't really, speak on those things. I mean, I know people talk about it, but just, just from like being regular, yeah, I think he just wanted it was a power thing for him. He wanted to see how what I would and wouldn't do, if I would say yes or no. Typically, that's what I think. Looking back now, I think that's what about. Is that possible? Yeah, I mean, I guess if people do that type of stuff or
yeah, those are witchcraft maneuvers, though. That's what they do.
Well, I mean, I don't know too much about stuff like that, but just as far as like when I think about it, I just think about it like there's just creeps, they'll steal a woman's shoes or something, just as a fetish. Maybe he had a fetish. I don't know, It was he was a sexual fetish, like he was a closet homosexual, which he could have been, because he was very macho. He was like, looked like he worked out, and he tried to come across as very like he never smiled. He tried to like act too tough,
Oh,
but
yeah,
maybe
Mr. Tough Guy. Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe he was. That's what I thought. I thought, man, he might be a closet homosexual. That's why he wants my shirt. That's what I thought. I still think
that or witchcraft. One of the two.
Well,
or
I mean,
weirdness. You never know, but...
Well, he never got me. Like I said, I told him. I just looked him dead in his eye and I said, we can't be friends. I don't know what, and I felt bad saying that. I looked him dead in his eye and it looked like he was about to cry. He's like, "Why, man? Why?" that's fucked up, right? And I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, why? I said, dude, because you creep me out. I looked dead in his eye. I said, you creep me out. And I had to tell him, I had to say, bro, because I seen you following me, I seen you wherever I was you were at. He just kept denying. He was like, no. He's like, it's a small, I can't be places. Like everything I told him, he kept denying. I said, bro, you were borrowing my pencil, you took my books, you took my papers that I wrote. You were like, he would copy my papers and keep them though. I said, I let you take hella stuff, I let you borrow stuff, and you never gave me anything in return. And then you asked for my shirt. I thought that was weird. And then you call me randomly. Like I said, bro, like, I just think you're a creep. And then he proved it by like blowing my phone up over like a couple weeks. He just kept blowing my phone up, and I had to change my number.
Oh man, that's kind of a lot, dude.
But now that I think about it, what the most interesting thing was, dude, I thought he might like, want to shoot me one day. He looked like a school shooter. Like he looked like he could flip out. Like, but then I remember, like, towards like the end of that year, in the school year, I did see him again. I actually seen him again, and he acted like he didn't know me. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like I was a little kind of like, damn, okay, that was weird because he was blowing me up. But now I think about it, I'm like, maybe he found somebody else to latch onto. He probably
maybe could be.
Sounds
like it was a bit of both, though. Maybe like a romance and some witchcraft mixed together.
Well, I mean, again, like I said, that type of stuff, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know about stuff like that, but to me, it just seemed like a power thing. Like for some reason, he just wanted to befriend me or something like that. For whatever reason, I don't know. But like I said, the whole point being, with a guy like Eli, you just get that sense, like I said, like I guess an animal sense, right? Like our animal senses kick in, and you just kind of like
senses.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good one. Yeah, your spidey senses kick in, and you're just like, you know what? I don't want nothing to do with this dude.
Yeah, usually you get the chills or the hair.
You do. I mean, people. That's what I'm saying.
Stands up. It's a good sign.
Yeah, like people don't believe in stuff like that. Whether it's a spidey senses or some people say sixth sense or stuff like that. But I mean, it's happened to me. Like I'm sure, like we've all walked into a home where we just felt uncomfortable. You don't know why, but it's like I don't want to be here anymore, and I want to get out of here. Or. There's just places we go and we don't feel comfortable, right? You go to a party, right. or you go to a club, or there's just places.
Fucking hood down in like South Central or like
shit.
Yeah.
And you just go, man. You know what? This is probably not a good place to be. Let me get my ass up out of here.
Anymore.
It is, man. Place. You know what? And people don't they don't listen to that. A lot of times
they might not have that instinct or that.
I think most people have that instinct. that some of us maybe have it higher. Some people may have it a little bit less. But I think we all get that sense of like, this could be dangerous. This could be a dangerous person. I need to be aware. Now, I'm not people. You know what? A lot of what happens, I think, when you're talking about angels, I think, especially amongst men, it's like, oh, what, you're scared? You're a pussy. Like, oh, you're scared. It's like, no, bro. I just believe in being safe. You know what I'm saying? So men tend to try to act tough, and so that's why men are always like caught up in shit. But that's what I'm saying, man. Just always be aware. You got to be aware of your surroundings, who you're with, who you're talking to, and that's all. I'm saying about that Eli guy is that he gives off that like kind of I call it schmarmy, wormy,
schmarmy.
Yes,
schmuck,
schmarmy, weaselly.
He's a schmuck. He's a weasel. He's got them puffy fucking eyes, those little beady puffy eyes, like snake
beady
eyes, but like
eyes.
yeah, but they're puffy
beady
too,
eyes.
And then
You
I don't know
know.
if you noticed this, but he talks with quite a bit of a lisp.
He does.
And usually
Which,
people that talk with a lisp are pretty flamboyant, and yeah, that he is too.
he does, and that could be an impediment physically. So I don't want to harp on that too much because people may say it's insensitive. But yeah, I mean, I noticed that. But just like you say, beady eyes, kind of like even when he like talks, he like rubs his hands together like a supervillain. You ever know, like when you watch the movies, the supervillains are like always rubbing their hands. He does that. Like, my little devious plan is working. I wouldn't doubt if he looks in the mirror and gives himself a supervillain talk. Like, yes, Eli, your plan is working. Ha 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 ha. You clever devil, you. Like, he gets off on it. That's what I was trying to tell Christina. I said, man, Christina, hey, I'm advising that it's not a good idea, but I don't know. People have to find out for themselves.
Oh my god, dude.
Huh?
I just picture Gargamel from the Smurfs.
Yeah, that actually he kind of does, right? Super villain. His villain arc.
Yeah, actually, I'm glad that you said that, man. That's fucking funny. That's hilarious, bro.
What?
Puts it full perspective.
I'm sorry, I'm not understanding what you're saying.
That puts it into full perspective. It'll be like the next week's memes are gonna be Eli as a Gargamel. Rubbing his hands together, dude. Everybody's gonna be doing it that does all the stuff,
Right,
Careful
because
Jack and...
he looks at people like that, right? He looks at people as Smurfs. Like, people are his tool. That's how they think.
The little wheels are turning in the back of his mind. How am I gonna use this person? Fuck him up.
Exactly.
To make myself look like I'm fucking the best.
That's what he said. I actually caught one of his lives, and he was saying, he was ranting about how that the women that are bashing him are jealous that they're not Dawn. He said, because he talks
jelly.
Yeah, they're just jealous that they're not Dawn because I am the Alpha King. Like, he thinks he's like some alpha Greek god or something in his own mind. He I don't know if he believes that or he's trying to make people believe that, but that's some next level delusion.
Well, all the women are after him. Can't you tell?
That's what he said. He said they're all jealous. They wish they were in Dawn's position. That's what.
Just look at him. I mean, do you blame them?
What?
Seriously, just look at Eli. I mean, who wouldn't be all over him?
Woman.
She's very lucky, I must say.
Very lucky woman.
She's the luckiest woman. How about that?
Okay, I think Derek is trolling because I'm familiar with Derek, but he said my lesbian cousin cheated on me. That makes no sense. You have a lesbian cousin with my brother Morgan. What do I do? That's already cap. You're not dating.
I
your
can't
cousin,
even begin to unwrap that one. Your cousin? Like, are you talking about your cousin? That's sick in itself.
Some trolls are kind of just stupid.
And your cousin is with your brother, which would make them cousins too, so that's even sicker. That's one twisted family if it's true. That's all I'm gonna say.
Just incest, so yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, some people are sick, but yeah, definitely Jay Springer. Actually, I mean, that's more like, you need a therapist for that one.
Or straitjacket.
Yeah, no, we don't want to see that. We don't want to see what comes of that. But yeah, the Eli monster. And it's funny because his stature, it's like people talk about him and makes him seem like this some menacing figure, and then you see him and he's like this little
he's just a scrawny little duck waddling fucking dude with a big furry pop filter.
Yeah, he's all the names in one. Well, he's Gargamel. He's what did I call him? The Keebler Elf. People got names for him for days. For days.
Have you? Okay, Teddy, have you ever seen his videos like Walking with No Purpose, or it's called Walking with Purpose? How ridiculous he looks.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, I watched a couple. He has that little furry thing on his mouth.
His pop filter.
But I can't really watch too long because I'm like, they're going nowhere. Like, I don't know what he's talking about. I literally have no idea what he's talking about. He just talks about his haters, and he says this one guy's name constantly. What he was saying when I was talking to him, he said, Jamie, Jamie, Jamie. I don't know who Jamie is. I really don't know who Jamie is. I don't know. He has a list of people that he talks about who I don't know. All I know about Eli is I just seen the videos that people put up about him. So I watched a few of those, where he's calling people, berating women and and cussing people out. So, but all I had to see was him talking about you. I mean, I just, a lot of people don't think it's wrong, which is weird, and they even said that they said, why is Teddy talking about this? I'm just white knighting for Christina. But I thought it was wrong. I thought it was wrong what he said about you just because you said it wasn't true. But even at that, it just the way he said it, the way it was like he was trying to make you look bad. He said you're an entitled little bitch. He said you weren't flexible. You're entitled millennial. Yeah, just a bunch of trashy things.
He's very condescending. Like, he's very arrogant.
But it's he does that to a lot of people. That's the other thing I noticed.
I know. And then he wonders why anybody's even talking about him. But he does. Do you understand that he does this on purpose, right? Like, this is his whole strategy.
What I'm trying to say. Yes.
Like,
yes.
maybe not initially. Maybe initially he just, he didn't think anyone would push back. Maybe at first, when it first started, I don't know how many years ago. And then he started probably thinking, well, I still got my name in their mouth, so I'm doing something good, so let me just keep doing this. Let me just keep going back and forth and making videos about them,
Yeah. I mean, his strategy is working. His strategy is working because, he's going to go on your buddy's show. So it worked. I mean, if he gets the time of day, then he wins and it worked. So, can you blame him? I mean, he's being rewarded for trashing you and throwing you under the bus. Like, how or why, that just boggles my mind.
Yeah, and these people don't come to him. He hunts them down.
Because it works.
It works.
That's the sad thing, is that it works.
It does. It is. It's sad and sick, really.
But that's why I advise Christina and say, my advice to Christina is, don't reward him. I just, I have to say, don't reward him. But I mean, I can't control that situation. All I could do is advise and warn. That's it.
Right. Don't go jump off that cliff, because if you do, there's death at the bottom of it.
I mean, isn't it like feeding the monster? If you give him what he wants, he gets a larger platform, a larger place to go and speak.
Yeah, the more views,
the more eyes on him. That's a huge win for him, right? Why would you give that to him?
She makes him famous. But
That's
the
victory.
thing that's
That's
killing
that.
him is it's not making him money though. It's making other people are getting donos.
Well, in
And
his
that-
mind, in his mind, when I'm assessing him, is that he ultimately he really doesn't care about any of that. What he cares about is, like I said, he just needs hosts. He needs people to feed off of. He
Yeah,
needs to feed. He needs this constant drama, this constant
the drama supply.
negative loop feedback, and he's definitely getting his money's worth.
Right.
You know, because see, that's the thing, is like people think, yeah, he's gonna say I'm motivated to grow my channel, I'm motivated to build, but he's really not. That's not what he cares about. He cares about the ego, the personal validation that he's getting from these things.
It makes him feel like the man that he always wanted to be.
Well, the
Yeah.
online man. But as far as real life, and that's what I was telling Christina. I said, he thinks that this is real life. This is real life for him.
Right.
He doesn't like, when you and I log off, we got to go do our thing, right? We go with our families or work, going to dinner, going to the movies. He doesn't. He sits on YouTube looking for what people say about him. He'll find this, and then he'll go make a response, and then he'll look for us. Whoever else makes a response, and that's his day. His entire life, his life is YouTube. There's no turning it off. He doesn't sleep. This is his life.
Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. It's mental illness, you know?
Christina, when you turn off YouTube, you go live your life. He doesn't.
It is a military weapon, though. I mean, the internet was designed and created by the military. So is social media. It's all propaganda and just create fucking negativity and hatred.
You know what?
against people.
That's interesting, because at one instance, it's very useful and valuable, because now we have access to free information that we would have never had 100
Right.
years ago. So people can
Right.
learn more. They can learn
At your
faster.
fingertips, like in the snap of your. That's drop
Yeah.
of a hat. Snap your fingers. It's
Now
right there.
how people use this tool is a different story. So it's just like with anything, right? You can use a gun to hunt, or you can use it to kill. They're both valuable. It doesn't make the gun bad. It doesn't make YouTube, the internet, bad. It's just really how you use it.
The thing is there's other
Teddy,
people out
are
there
you
and how they use it
you
too.
filing your nails, Teddy?
That might
Oh,
no,
no.
that's
me,
what
I'm
I was
sorry.
wondering. I
What
thought
the
who did
fuck?
that?
What is that
I'm working
noise?
on my truck. It's
Oh, okay. Are you
I was
sanding
sanding
it?
Yeah, I'm wet sanding it right now. It's the
Yeah,
top end of my
but-
motor.
I'm familiar with that.
I didn't know if it was coming through or not. Thought it was.
Definitely coming through loud and clear.
Sorry about
It's
that.
okay.
That's all fucking pause the mic and shit.
I thought it was Teddy filing his nails
No,
down
no,
or
no.
his bottom of his foot or something. I'm like, that's gross.
Think I'm painting my nails right now? No, I do cut and file my nails though, but
I know.
no, that wasn't me. My dad taught me always have clean fingernails. Women look at your fingernails. Is that true?
The first thing you look at is your
fingernails.
shoes.
Not really. But I mean,
Usually the
if
first
your
thing.
nails are dirty, we'll notice.
Or you
it
know
and
how
be
people
like,
have like they're all bitten and chewed.
oh, that looks nice. Oh
What is that,
yeah,
carburetor?
they bite their nails.
Yeah, that's the intake manifold. I'm porting and polishing it, so it's like
That looks so nice.
it'll be bitching when I put it back on.
Damn.
It's Angel's birthday, or it was yesterday, I believe.
Oh, salute.
Yep. Salute.
Thursday.
Yeah.
What did you
Yesterday.
do for your birthday?
Nothing. I just worked on some truck parts and played with the kitty cats and
Oh,
just doing work around my house.
got a lot of stuff done.
The usual nothing. Just I was doing shit. and taking my time to work on the truck. It takes time to take the whole damn thing apart, you know, the whole top end off. So I figured I'm gonna take the time and, you know, get it all dialed in right now, so I don't have to do it again. It's like an 18-hour job. What I had happen was the rats chewed they got up inside the motor and they chewed the wires to the knock sensors. And most vehicles, they're like right on top. It's 5-minute change usually, 5-minute job. But with Toyota, they put it down, way down inside the motor, so it's like a major ordeal to get to it. So they chewed the wires completely off, and then they even chewed on like the wire harness too. Plastic on that, because they make it. A lot of the wires they make it with like vegetable-based kind of products.
That's crazy.
And that's what attracts them to it, and that's why they eat it. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. They even eat the wire too, which is like nuts.
I know. Did
Yeah,
y'all
if you
see
wanna
the
take-
topic?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you
I'm
think?
trying to remember what it was.
What
Something
is
about
considered
relationships.
cheating?
Oh yeah, what is considered cheating? Yeah. That's a kind of a fine line with a big topic. It can go like all kinds of directions. But cheating is cheating. Anything that's, you know, just depends
Yeah,
on-
I mean, shit. You know, nowadays people have open relationships. You know, probably tons of people have open relationships. You know,
right?
You know, what one person's cheating is not another person's cheating. You know, going out to dinner with another guy that your husband might think is cheating, and some husbands would be cool with it. Like, oh, that's just her friend, or that's her work husband, you know, et cetera, you know.
So would you be cool with it
Would I be cool with what?
if you had an old lady and she wanted to go out and have dinner with like an old ex-boyfriend from high school or something?
Oh, yeah, no, I'd be like, no, that's not right. I just don't think that's right. That's not cool. You know, in my book, that's not cool. You know, it's like me going out and going out to the club and getting numbers. You know, I can go to the club. You know, if I'm in a relationship, you know, I have friends and they want to go celebrate. You know, we go to the bar, we go to the club, and they're okay with it. You know, because I got it like that. You know, because I explain, but I can't hang out with my friends. You know, but if I go out there and get numbers, then that could be like cheating. You know, I really do. I go out, drink with my boys, and some of them are single, and they hook up, you know, or talk to girls, you know. But I just go to hang out, have fun. That's what girls always say, right, Christina? Oh, it's just girls. We're not like that. We just go out to dance and hang out.
Yeah, but that can be tricky. They can say they're going out with their friends and then they're going to meet somebody, or that friend knows about the guy.
Now that's just cheating. That's some shady shit. I thought it was more about like how far can you go before it's cheating? I thought that's what it seemed like. It was about like how far can you go before it's cheating? Like, you know, yeah, but obviously penetration, right, is cheating. But like, what if like you're drunk and you're at a bar and you kiss a girl? Like, is your wife gonna divorce you? Is your husband gonna leave you because you kissed a guy? You know, like you just kissed. Like, is that cheating? Like, it happens. I'm sure it happens every day.
It's still cheating though.
But cheating in the sense like you're gonna, let's say you have like 4 kids, you guys got a big ass house, nice house, like you have a good life, and you find out your husband kissed a girl on, like, he was drunk with his boys and he kissed a girl. You're gonna ruin everything because he kissed a girl, and he didn't get her number. It just was like a mistake. He was drunk and some girl was dancing on him, and then she kissed him, and that was it. You're gonna literally divorce over a kiss.
Yep,
Wow. No, you're not. Stop it.
I am. He better not tell me that. I
Like
won't
that's a
know
little
unless
extreme.
he tells me.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, you're really gonna give up an entire house.
Yes.
You're gonna break an entire family up over a kiss.
Yeah,
Why is it her that's
because
breaking
he
it?
might say it's
It's
just a
she-
kiss. Go ahead, sorry.
No.
How's it that she's breaking up the family? She's not the one that went out and kissed another girl
Well, no, I'm.
or
It's
guy.
all. Look,
Maybe
it's
it
all.
was another guy. Who knows? I don't know.
It's all hypothetical. Like it's just hypothetical. But I'm saying hypothetically, since it's a hypothetical situation, it was a mistake. He was drunk. He said he was sorry. He's like, I'm so sorry. It'll never happen again. Please
It was a
forgive
mistake.
me.
I'm sorry. We were both naked. I don't know. I just slipped and fucking like knocked my dick into her. It just happened. I don't know.
No,
I don't
it
even
was
know
just
what
a
we're doing
kiss.
naked in the first place. But
And like you guys have a house, you have a mortgage, so you're really gonna split up your entire family, go live in some apartment over a mistake. There was a kiss. I don't think people would advise you to do that.
That's a deal breaker for me. It's like you just have to be in control of what you're doing. So even if they were really drunk,
But that's why I'm saying
it's still not
that's
gonna
why.
work for me.
But that's why it's a hypothetical. The hypothetical is that it happened. You got to deal with it, and like what I'm saying, you have like 4 kids. Like you have a perfect life. Like you have a great life.
well, then
Look,
don't
like,
go out
he's
and
a
go
great
drinking with your buddies and shit.
He's a great
Away from your
husband.
wife.
You're a great wife. You know, it's good. And he makes a mistake, right? That's what cheating is, right? Is a mistake. You know, but he didn't even cheat. It was just a kiss. It was a meaningless kiss, and then you're gonna really destroy it. And like a kid's lives, your life, his career, your career. You know, you're part of a community, your friends and family. You've been together, so you know your house hosts Christmas. You're gonna destroy all of that over just a minor kiss.
So Ted, you don't have any boundaries, like what you wouldn't do.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's a hypothetical. I'm giving you a hypothetical. That's just one.
I know.
hypothetical.
What I'm saying is, in real life, I wouldn't allow it because he can go and do it another time and a third time and a fourth time. And what's his excuse that, I was drunk again, sorry.
So then,
You just
Yeah.
can't keep doing it, it's going to continue because I let him do it and he got away with it.
and it gets a
You
little.
think he's
further
not
and
going to do it
further
again?
That's
fucking
not
more.
well. That's a whole nother scenario. Like we'd have
Alright.
to talk about a serial kisser. Like
Well,
that's
then
totally
It's
different.
okay then. If we just kill somebody one time, then if we
That's
we
stop
didn't mean
That's
it,
not
then
the
it's
same.
okay, right? I mean,
That's not the same.
we'll
thing.
just tell the court
Stop.
that it's okay and we didn't mean it. And we
I mean,
won't
if
do it
you
again.
punch somebody one time, that's fine. But killing, come on, that's not the same as kissing. Let's be.
Well, what about robbing? Let's just go rob the bank, and then it's
That's not
it's
even
okay.
the same thing. That's a criminal act. We're talking
Oh.
about cheating and what are the boundaries and like what is, what would
Damn
it,
it, cheating should be criminal then.
what would cause
be a
you
criminal
to,
act. Actually,
Truly?
it is a criminal act. Not in this country though. It's a criminal act though over in other countries. They do chop your head off for committing adultery. Still, till this day.
Really?
Yeah,
Where's that?
over
That's
in the Middle
crazy.
East. Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
yeah. If you get caught stealing, they cut your
I'd be
hand off.
scared.
If you get caught stealing again, they cut your other hand off. And
Well, I gotta be
your
honest
feet
with you,
off.
Christina. I think you're being very extreme and unreasonable for that. Now, if he's a serial kisser, then yes, you're well within your right. But that's why I just said the hypothetical, because we're talking about cheating. But we know
Fuck
there's
cheaters.
different degrees and different levels of cheating. That's why you titled it, "What is cheating?" So I'm just giving you
Cheating
an
is cheating.
hypothetical.
So once you cheat, you're fucking cheating. And that's
Nah,
it.
there's different degrees. There's
He
not
can't
just
be
one
trusted.
cheating.
He
Yeah,
loses.
there's different degrees. There's
You
pro,
lose my trust.
expert. Yep, that's it.
I mean,
Once that
okay,
trust is-
so
that's it.
is cheat, if you catch your husband talking to the phone to a woman, that's cheating.
If he's talking to her in a flirty way, it is, yeah. for
Nah,
me.
some women are crazy. They feel like if they caught their husband talking to another woman on the phone, that's it. That's cheating. That's what I'm saying. Like come on, we got to be reasonable in these scenarios.
How do you know that they've been talking for like 3 weeks and they actually
that's
hadn't
what I'm
seen each
saying.
other. And I just caught
there's
them at that
there's
point.
men that'll punch their woman for looking at another guy. That's cheating. There's extremely macho men that if they see their woman look at another guy, when they get home, she's gonna get punched. Like, I've seen it. I've literally, I remember my cousin had a crazy girlfriend, and if he looked at another girl, she would like slap him and throw shit at him. She was a psycho. Like, he liked it though. They were like both psychos. Like, if she didn't answer her phone, that was cheating. Like, there's people like that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have to distinguish. Like, there's some real fucking crazy people that are psycho. That if you look at another guy, like, he'll hide you for days. Like, come on. That's what I'm
All
saying.
right. Well, there's people that are even more psycho than that. Like, where if somebody fucking looks at you, it's your fault, and they fucking take out all kinds of shit and hell on you for doing.
That's sick as
person
hell, though.
looking
Those
at
are
you
sick people.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well,
that's what I'm saying, Christina. Like, I don't think, my opinion is, like, if I was out and I kissed a girl, and my girlfriend, if I had a girlfriend, or no, I'll just say wife. I had a wife, and I made a mistake. It would be like, don't ruin the family. If I had a sister, if my sister came to me and said, and she was like, Teddy, my husband, I found out he kissed a girl. His friend told me, and I would ask her the same things, like, well, what happened? He went out to the club, he got drunk. Okay. And I'd say, and then I'd tell her, I'd be like, come on, like, you have a great life. He's a great guy. I know him. He's a decent guy. He made a mistake. I see he's crying. He's sorry. He's calling me. He wants you back. Like, come on, don't ruin your life. Like, we're talking about
too
life.
sorry fucking last night, was he?
So would you rather a divorce or me say, okay, you can never go out anymore then because you can't be trusted because you're
What?
drinking.
No.
Obviously, you can't figure out what you're doing. You don't remember what you're doing. So you're either going to not ever go out or we're just going to get a divorce. Pick one.
Well, like I said, I mean, I've dealt with this on both sides, whether it's a cousin, a brother, or sister, and both men and women. I always try to tell people to save their marriage. Like, hey, you really have to do your best to save the marriage. People make mistakes. Like, your husband might gamble all your money away. You might, your woman might spend too much time with their friends. Like, that's cheating, right? Like, a husband, I know that, like, his wife has a lot of friends and always with their friends, and then he's upset, right? That's cheating, because like she's always with her friends, like that
That's
could be
not cheating.
But to him it is.
At all.
But to him it is. It's like emotional cheating.
That's weird.
Right? No, that's what I'm saying. The perception of cheating is different for everybody. There's so many
you have
layers.
To have a male.
Perception is different.
You have to have a male physically there, not like a bunch of women.
Unless you're
being unemotionally available is cheating. Because how many times we watch like Ricky Lake, we watched what are those shows where they interview infidelity, women and men who are women who are what's the term?
Whores? Sluts?
No, have had infidelity, right? Which is like cheating, right? And one of the main things. No, dude, listen. One of the main things that people will say is what they'll say about, especially husbands, he was emotionally unavailable. You've heard that, right, Christina?
Emotionally unavailable? Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
Okay, so women will say that, and it's like he was emotionally unavailable, and that's why I cheated. So basically, it's like the husband forced me to cheat because he would. Yes, he gave me physical and material, but emotionally, he was unavailable. Like, there's just a lot of guys.
He's probably going to be unavailable while she's over at some other dude's house in some other dude's bed.
Well, that's not what we're talking about.
Make himself available,
There's always causation. There's always something that leads to something else. It's not like, yeah, maybe there's some specific whores that just end up on a dick, but I'm talking about a lot of times a man could be emotionally unavailable. So the woman, she tries, hey honey, let's go out to dinner, let's go on a date, and he's just like no, and he pulls his emotion away, and then she needs that, so she becomes an adulteress. But she'll
She has an
say,
affair with somebody with an emotional relationship affair with them. That's
but it
what
doesn't even
happens.
have to be even an adulteress. Maybe she just has a friend she talks to feel that emotion. Maybe she's not even cheating with the guy, but a guy, he could see phone calls. Maybe he gets his phone bill and he sees, well, who is this number? Calls the number. That happened to me. A girlfriend of my cousin called me. She's like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? Da 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 da. And I'm like, whoa, chill. This is my number. She's like, oh, I seen this on the phone bill. I was like, damn, bitch. Like, no, that's my cousin. Like, so she was going through the phone bill, and that's how he got caught. But yeah. I mean, what if you see your husband, he has your phone number, you call the number, it's a woman, and then he's like, nah, babe, I swear I didn't cheat. I was just talking to her. Is that cheating?
You could.
If
be
he's just
man,
if he's just talking to her,
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why you have to use your judgment, right? It's like, let's say, because it's real life. We see this all the time. Let's say you get a phone bill because people share phones, and you see a number you never seen before. So, in your head, you're like, damn, I really want to call this number. You know what I'm saying? And then next month you see it again. You don't do it. But then for the third month, you see it's there like more and more times. You're like, okay, fuck it. You know what? So you call and it's a woman, and you hang up. You're like, oh shit. Your heart starts beating. You start getting angry. And then you call, you say, hey, do you know so and so? Oh yeah, I know John. John is cool. Well, this is his wife. And she's like, oh shit, like, oh no, he's just he's my friend. I met him at the gym. And then you talk to John and he's like, babe, I swear nothing's going on. It's like, do you believe him? Like, I mean, this happens every day. A lot of people would say,
no,
nah, fuck that, that's cheating.
no, I don't believe it.
You wouldn't believe
I
him.
would
You
think he
wouldn't
was
believe him.
cheating.
But that's what I'm telling you. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a chance that he's not. That's what I'm saying. What is cheating? It's like, and he says, babe, you know what? Honestly, yeah, she was attractive. I got her number. It was a mistake. Now you're gonna leave him? Like, over? But he said he's being honest. It's a hypothetical.
Yeah, I'm
Damn,
leaving
see,
him.
that's
I'm not. I don't
over a
play that.
conversation. He didn't kiss her. They never went
I'm
out. It
telling
was just,
you, he's gotta be loyal, and if he fucks up, that's it. Like, he can move on. He can
damn.
find
He
somebody
didn't even cheat
else.
though. He didn't even cheat.
He cheated because he got her number and was interested in somebody else. So he cheated.
Damn.
Yes. Because then you don't know how long they've been talking. He could have just said he just got her number yesterday, but they have been talking for quite a while. And I don't know what they've been doing.
But that's why I'm saying it's the hypothetical of it. And it's like he proved that he never did nothing with her. She told you they never did anything, and they didn't. That's why it's a hypothetical.
How did he prove, though? I don't know that. Just
That's why
it's a
hypothetical. It's a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical. Let's say you looked at the days and there was no way they could have met up and went out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just did the math and the time, and you realized, okay, he was being honest. I was with him at this and that time. Like, the calls were late at night where he could have never met up with her. Like, that's a hypothetical. You just gotta go with the hypothetical. And that's what I'm saying.
I know it's a hypothetical.
Would say that it's cheating, and you're gonna leave him over phone calls? Like, that's
But
crazy.
Teddy, I know it's a hypothetical, but at the same time, this is like my boundaries in real
life. What about this?
Like, this is reality.
This goes back to other conversations we had. Let's say your husband sees your Instagram, Christina, hypothetical, and he notices all these guys liking you, right? And he gets pissed. Like, who the fuck are these motherfuckers? Like, oh, you're messaging them? And let's say, because I know on Instagram the way it works, like, you'll get DMs. It doesn't mean you're doing anything, but it's just like people are selling shit. But he doesn't know that. Let's say he's not really on it, but he sees that and he goes, you fucking bitch, you're cheating, da 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 da. And you can't prove it one way or the other because you got the likes, you got the DMs. Like, that's the same thing. It happens every day. Like, you're gonna be like, oh no, yeah, you were wrong, but I'm right. Like, you're gonna defend that when it looks bad.
But that I can prove. I can say, well, I mean, you can see that I'm not contacting them back. Even if I deleted it, I'm telling you that I wouldn't do that. Like, you would find out. Like, you have to trust me when it comes to that, though, because I know I'm not doing anything. At that point, he's just accusing me of something I never did.
No, but I'm saying it looks bad though. Like the same thing with his phone calls. It looks bad. You got DMs with guys in your Instagram.
But internet versus my personal phone number are two separate things.
No, you can cheat through Instagram. You can set up meetings. You can meet with people. You can have conversations on Instagram the same way you can on a phone.
I don't know. Like, I feel like when you're with somebody for so long, you can tell the difference of like their behavior. If there's a big change in how they act, like you could probably figure out if that's happening or not.
Well, like I
Like
said,
if he
that's why I
comes
said
home
it.
and wants to take a shower right away, he's probably cheating
Well, but
every
that's why
day.
it's a hypothetical situation that in this instance, you didn't cheat. It just looks bad. Same with the phone calls. He didn't cheat. It just looks bad. Women probably they're in relationships and they probably entertain men on Instagram DMs or on Instagram, and there's no way for the husband to see it, but she's doing it, you know, and then hypothetically he sees it, and it's probably innocent. Like people hit you up and you're just like, oh yeah, that was my picture, and da da da, and husband could see that and see it as a conversation and be like, oh, you fucking bitch, you're cheating. Like why are you talking to these dudes? You know, that's that's why it's such a gray area, right? Like, is it cheating? Is it not? Like, could you be mad? Like, I wouldn't ruin a marriage over some Instagram conversations.
You're gonna be in for a rude awakening when you find somebody that you're gonna marry, and then you try to do all that. They're gonna be like, it's over, and you're like, what? It was just a mistake, and then you'd be like, no.
But that's the thing. She's
It's
not
over.
gonna get
You better
anything
pack your
because
shit.
she can't prove that I cheated. As long
She
as,
doesn't care. It goes based off of her instinct.
but then she's gonna ruin her life because I'm probably gonna get everything since she's just divorcing without proof of anything.
To you, she's
So-
going to ruin her life, but to her, she's going to make her life fucking her life and better.
No, divorce
gonna
is
get-
ugly, and if I say fine, if you want to divorce me over nonsense, over nothing, then you're gonna lose bad, and you're gonna lose. It's gonna ruin you. Divorces ruin people. I don't know, angels, but it's very
Yeah, they
ugly,
do.
and it ruins people. So it's
You know
not
what the
something you
number
want to
one
just
cause for
run
divorce
into.
is?
Not sure.
Number one cause for divorce, you don't know?
No, I don't.
You don't even want to take a guess?
Just tell me.
Number one cause for divorce is marriage.
Oh, that's a good one.
Number two is money, right? It's usually money.
Right? Yeah,
Money or cheating.
money or cheating.
Some
Yeah,
people love
I
money more
mean,
than they love
it-
anything.
But I'm just laying out why it's such a slippery slope. Why there's no in fact definite cheating. What's cheating and what's not. It's really different for everybody. What's cheating for one person may not be for another person.
So,
But
Shetty,
Yeah.
the Kelly, she said you have a sexy voice, and she asked if you're Hispanic or white.
Both. Mixed.
She said Mexican dudes be cheating all the time.
They do. My grandfather
true.
had 3 families, all up and down
Damn.
the West Coast. Yeah, he did. He would work. He would
So
work
you're just
in.
following suit then, right? You're just
Did I
like,
say
"Ooh."
that?
No, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just messing with
Nah,
you.
bro. I don't have. I
It
haven't
runs
tried
in the family.
I'm not trying to have. Dude, one family is enough. Let alone 3. Like, what kind of guy has time for that?
Yeah, in these
You know,
days and ages, not
You'd have
even
to be
one.
like a millionaire to have 3 families.
Yeah, you gotta be a millionaire just to have some fucking cats and a dog.
Shit, let
These
alone
days.
fucking. Dude, to have one family, you need to be a millionaire almost. But
And still have a full tank of gas. Or you
but
have
yes,
to tank it.
Latino men are notorious. You know why? Because they have 2 residences. Like they'll live in let's say they'll live in Phoenix for for half a year, and then they'll go back to Venezuela or Mexico or Central America. They'll just go back there and live there for a year, and then they'll, I don't know. They just do that. I have uncles that do that. You know, it's wild. I'm like, damn, these fools are crazy. They'll go to Chicago, and then they'll go to Texas, and then they'll go to like
wherever, random places,
South America,
Guadalajara.
Yeah, and they just have. Sorry, Christine, I'm gonna say that they just have pussy everywhere, you know. And then,
wow.
Yeah, like
They
the fucking
do.
rock stars and shit, huh?
They
town
do.
And I'm
goes
sure
to-
they have the opposite of that everywhere too.
What do you mean? I don't get it. What do you say?
Like you can say that, but I can say the same. Like there's a lot of men out there too, readily available.
Oh, you mean you think they go
It's
for
the
both
same.
teams?
No. Like you said about women, there's plenty of it out there. Well, there's plenty of men out there too. It works
Oh, for
both
women?
ways.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's both ways. It does nothing.
Yeah, but
It really works
Gender
both
bias.
ways.
But I'm saying the guy can go. He can go knock up a chick in Chicago. Then he'll, after 6 months, he'll move to Phoenix, be there for a year, knock up a chick there, then go back to Honduras, knock up a chick there, and then
Oh,
he goes
yeah.
back to Chicago. Whereas a woman, she'll have
That's
to stay.
true.
If she gets knocked up, she has to stay. But I've literally seen it. I've seen a friend have kids show up at her door, talking about, we're from Ecuador. These are your husband's kids. Say hello to your brothers and sisters. Like, what the fuck? These motherfuckers be. That's why I said they have pussy everywhere, from New York to fucking Seattle to Florida to Cuba. It's wild. But and you know what, that they all end up being family though, because they're still brothers. They're all brothers and sisters, yeah, talk about a freaking Jerry Springer episode, right?
Yeah. So angels, what do you consider cheating?
I'm pretty much along the same lines is the way you go by. Kind of like how the Bible says it is.
Like the basic, like what we all know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, being faithful is, if you're not faithful, then fucking that's no good. Cheating is cheating, so you know when you've done cheated, right? Or-
Wouldn't you rather just say, you know what, I don't want to be with you anymore, and then you can go do whatever you want?
Right. That's exactly how I see it.
I would not
I would-
want to hurt somebody, you know,
Right,
in
exactly.
the process.
Instead of like just shooting at them and leaving them for dead, at least pack them a fucking sandwich, make them a sandwich and pack them a lunch and send them on their way, right? Like, sorry, but it's just not gonna work out. Instead of being surprised with like fucking being cheated on and shit, and get kicked to the curb and shit or whatever. I don't know. The hardest part I think about it is being unaware for the time that you realize that you're being cheated on. It's like, all right, well, cool, that's great. I'm being fucking cheated on. So the person I'm supposed to be like fucking most intimate with, that's supposed to know like my most inner fucking everything, supposed to be my partner, is now partnered with somebody else behind my back, and I don't even know it, right? It's the betrayal part. It's like, I think this is probably the worst part of it all. Besides the
Yeah.
financial ruin. Financial ruin is pretty bad too. But everybody's different. Some people don't ever get cheated on. Some people live their lives cheating back and forth and stuff, and then they get back together. Some people get divorced forever and never even have kids. Or some people have kids that think are their kids and they're actually not their kids at all, and they're raising somebody else's kids. I mean, look at Bob Marley. Rita was pretty cool. She stayed with Bob Marley, dude, like throughout everything. But all those kids didn't come from just her. She's got a lot of kids and other people too. I mean, he's got a lot of kids.
Teddy,
Yeah,
Kelly said, "Why do Mexican dudes scream out their trucks at any girl they see?" She wants
I don't-
answers.
I don't know. I know. I've seen her comments. Well, first of all, Kelly, I'm not Mexican. I'm American. I'm mixed because we have different sides of the family. One side is Mexican and Native American, and then there's also German in my family. So I'm half white and Mexican descent with Native American. So very dark people in my family. And then on my other side, they're very light. So I'm American. But why do Mexicans do that? Well, I see mostly it's like Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, Dominicans. They're just their culture, right? Like their culture, they're very touchy-feely people, right? Like Latin American men kiss each other on the cheek. Now, American men will say that's homosexual. But in Latin America, it's like normal. Well, not normal, but it's like Italian men. Like Italian men will kiss each other on the lips. You ever seen that?
Yeah,
Kiss
European,
on the lips.
Yeah, Italian
European
men.
people.
Other
that.
cultures, yeah, men kiss on the lips.
I don't know about the lips, but
And then
cheeks and
Mexican.
shit.
And then Latin men are also very macho, so it's almost weird. Like Latino males are very you have that stereotype of being macho, like, hey, what's up? Hey, mommy, come here, mommy. What's up, mommy? Do the guys call you? Where you at in Ohio? You run across the Dominicans or Cubans, they go, hey, mommy, Christina. Oh yeah, mommy. You ever get called that?
Sorry, I was on mute, but over here in Ohio, like, there's nobody really says that. They don't talk like that.
I thought the Northwest, like I know in Chicago they have a lot of like Puerto Ricans or Dominicans. There isn't a lot of no?
Okay, I will say there's like some that work at McDonald's. That's about it.
Some what?
They don't even
Some
get. They don't
Venezuelans?
even get a jefe. And
They work at McDonald's.
Do they whistle at you? Do they say, hey?
No, they're working. They can't do any of that.
No.
Well, one of them actually did talk to me though. Every time I go there, he talks to me.
You think he's trying to pick up on you?
I think so because he asked like where I'm from. I mean that's
Why can't that just
Nobody
be?
asks.
See, that's the thing about women too and cheating.
No.
It's like how, you assume he's picking up on you. It's like, why? Maybe he's just like making conversation. Are you saying you're a baddie, so you know he's talking about you? You're wearing like halter tops, you're in tight jeans.
no,
no,
just
she wears
you
big
just
puffy
have a
pants and big
feeling
puffy
because just
jacket.
the way they look at you.
I don't know, Christina. It sounds like he could just being friendly and you're reading too much into it. I say hi to girls. I say, hey, how you doing? That doesn't mean I'm trying to pick up on her.
You just can tell, like by the look and the smile.
So you saying his smile was very flirtatious? Is that what you're saying?
Kind of.
He wasn't like, hey, how you doing? He was like, hey, how you doing? It was more along those lines.
What'd you say? I missed that part.
I said he was being flirtatious. I said because he didn't say, "Hey, ma'am, how you doing?" He said, "Hey, how you doing?" Like, how you doing? You know what that who's that character from Friends? Joey?
What's his name? Joey?
Yeah. How you doing?
No, not like that. Not like that.
I have that shirt. Girls always look at it. They look at me like weird. How you doing? So all he did was say how you doing, and you're saying he's trying to flirt with you. Dang. See how girls think, man. Everybody like we're all guys are dogs, and we're just all trying to get at you.
You just have to go with your instinct.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'm just saying I know every girl that I talk to doesn't mean I'm trying to hit on her. No. She may think that, like, if I talk to a woman, I'm like, hey, how you doing? You know, she may, in her mind, she may be thinking I'm trying to hit on her. But in my mind, I'm really not. I'm just being friendly. You know, because I have to be careful with that. I think I'm just flirtatious by nature. So many women think I'm hitting on them, but I'm really not. I'm just like, I don't know, naturally flirty.
Kelly asks what state you live in.
I'm right there in Phoenix with you, Kelly. You want to meet up?
Oh, wow.
I'm right by you.
Maybe y'all can meet up for a coffee or dinner or something.
Let's do it.
She's looking for someone.
But
Kelly, there you go.
But I don't put out on the first date, just so you know, Kelly. You gotta earn it. Okay. I'm right by there. Right by you. Right by you. I could be your neighbor. Kelly sounds fun. I don't know. She's people think she's annoying and loud, but she sounds fun. I've heard her before. She sounds fun, but she seems kind of bossy. Kelly comes across as bossy. Christina kind of comes across as cold. Christina could be the fridge. Christina could be the fridge queen.
Well, I do have a resting bitch face.
Yep. See, I picked up on that. I did, but you know what it is, man. It's like, I think when I've experienced, that it's like once I break the ice, then Christina's all mine. Not that like you're all mine, but I'm saying your type. It's like you got to break that ice, because she puts out that kind of that cold shoulder, and I gotta like break the ice, Make you laugh one time.
I'm friendly, but I just have that face.
Like you're unfriendly?
But yeah, probably not approachable. Kelly said she's a lot of fun. If you talk to Kelly, you gotta treat her really good, because I like Kelly. She said, how old are you?
I am old enough, Kelly. I'm in between. I'm in between being young and being old. I'm in that area.
She said carne asada tacos.
How about
she loves Mexican food?
Kelly, how about
she loves Mexican food?
Kelly, I want some fish tacos.
Stop talking about fish tacos. She likes Mexican food. I don't even know if she likes seafood or not.
That's surf and turf. That's fish tacos.
I don't know if she likes.
Nah, Kelly, we're not going to a steakhouse. You have to earn that.
She don't like seafood.
Well, she's gonna. She's gonna. Okay.
No.
Kelly, you gotta open up your palate. You gotta get. You gotta have some fine cuisine, some calamari, some fucking sushi, some fish tacos. That's an aphrodisiac. Have you heard that before, Christina?
Yeah.
Yes.
What? Have you had
Go ahead.
oysters?
Yes, I love oysters. Get Kelly some oysters. She'll be
I never
melting
tried
in
it.
my hand. She'll be putty in my hands.
Did you see her comment?
Well, Kelly, you can find that guy. I'm not him. You gotta earn it. You gotta earn that. I'm not just gonna wine and dine you. What if I don't even like you? Why am I gonna wine and dine you and I don't even like you? We gotta work our way up.
You can take her there like the third date or something.
Exactly. Or we can go and we can split the check. How about this? I'll buy your drinks, but you pay your own way, so that you don't owe me nothing, so you don't feel you have to put out. That's fair. I'll get the drinks. You ain't gotta worry about that. And if we have fun and we want to continue the night, then I got you. But we're going 50-50 the first night at a steakhouse. How about that? Dang, Kelly's a hustler. She's trying to hustle, huh?
That's
Kelly,
a real woman right there.
She's trying to hustle, huh?
That's a real woman.
She's a hustler. She's trying to hustle me for a free meal, for a free steak. Negative. Like I said, drinks are on me. It's all gravy. We can have some drinks, but we can have some drinks and see where it goes. If I like you, then maybe I will treat you. I think that's fair. Damn, what a hustler. She said, I'm sticking with white guys. They always pay. Damn. Well then, yeah, I think that's the ticket. The white guys.
Angels, you still there? Working on your truck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just listening. That's funny.
He's working hard on that truck.
Yeah, man, you gotta be one of them white guys, I guess. I don't know. Take him to the steakhouse right off the bat. I'm not sure. Scottsdale women.
See, Angels knows how to, be a real man.
Monty's is a good
hell?
steakhouse.
What does that have to be doing being a real man?
Here we go.
Nothing.
Because
Doesn't have nothing to do with it.
that's what like women are used to, like a man paying for the
They want to be
first
wined
date.
and dined. Yeah.
Exactly. It doesn't mean we want to take advantage of you. I think most men think that's what it is, and there are women that do that for free meals, but there's women that actually
Goes
want
both
to
ways.
choose a good guy.
Yeah. And if they want to choose a good guy, sometimes they'll wind up paying without you even having a chance to pay for it too.
But see, that's the
Yeah.
thing. My thing is like, why do all that? What if you don't even like each other?
So then you just go your own ways. You're like, see you later.
Then why do you want to do all that and you don't even? That's what I'm saying. Like, why do all that when you can hang out with somebody, right? You can hang out with them, meet them, hang out. I don't know what are things that people do to hang out. They go to go have a drink. Just a simple drink. You hang out, talk. Okay, I like them. Then yeah, maybe the next date or the date out. Then you go to the steakhouse. But just like, oh hey man, I want to take you out. Like what the fuck? Like I don't even know you. You don't know me. It's weird. We don't like each other. There's nothing to talk about. I'm miserable. You're miserable. Yeah, it's just a bad experience.
Bad experiences be like, hey, where'd you meet mom at, Dad? We went to McDonald's. I didn't want to take her to the steakhouse, so we just.
I didn't say that. No, you
The
can
food
go
court
get
at the mall.
you can go have a Jamba Juice. What's wrong with the Jamba Juice?
Went down to the reservation, had some fucking fry bread.
I mean, people meet each other all the time doing strange things. It doesn't have to be over an expensive dinner, with someone you don't even know you like. That's
Yeah,
what's
it could
weird
be
to me.
Could be
That's
shopping at like Goodwill and shit or something. You never know.
that's what's weird to me.
That's fun stuff.
But if my parents said, "Hey, we met at the we went and had a milkshake," that sounds reasonable. What's wrong with that? Oh, we had tacos.
Nothing. Actually, it's
Like,
probably better than fucking meeting somebody at a bar.
well, I mean, that's how people have met for decades. Is a bar, a club. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's where
Mommy,
people
where'd
go
you
to
meet
meet
Daddy
people.
at? Oh, he was it's this irresistible drunk fucking asshole at the bar. I just couldn't. I had to have him. He was drunk as fuck, flirting with all the women. I just couldn't help myself. I had to have him. We got married that night.
Yeah, that's where people go to meet. That's where people go to meet people.
So
Is the bar, the
sexy.
club. Huh?
So sexy.
It
Yeah,
is.
I'd
I mean,
rather-
is it? That's
I'd rather
okay,
meet
but
someone
that's
that
where
had-
people. That's where people go to meet people.
Yeah, the kind of people those meeting the same kind of people. So if you're not those
But
kind of
that's-
people, don't go meeting there
But that's
We're
where
hanging out
people go
there.
to meet people.
or associating there. Go to the milk bar or the juice bar and associate with people down there, which I don't know.
Yeah, well,
Or the Starbucks
I mean,
crowd. You could be in the part of the Starbucks crowd, I guess.
well, how people
kinda
meet.
uptight.
They meet at concerts, festivals. Amusement. They go to the carnival.
Dude, I want to meet some chicks at some concerts. I've never met no chicks at no concerts ever. It's always mostly fucking dudes.
Well, it depends what kind of concerts you're going to.
Yeah, mostly heavy metal. So
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Go
You're
to
gonna.
One Direction.
Yeah,
But I go to
what
other
is
One
it?
shit.
Direction.
You have to put the right bait out there, or you have to know where to fish. Like you're not gonna fish in a
The right
fucking
bait.
in a pond and be like, "There's no
What?
fish
I like
here."
sh-
Duh,
You don't like shooting them in a
motherfucker.
bucket?
You gotta go where women are at. Where women at? Women are come on.
They're usually hanging out in threes and almost always by the bathroom. So if you hang out fucking by the bathroom with your back to the wall, you're guaranteed fucking to get some pussy that night at the club.
Women go to the
Fucking
club. Women go to the club. You want to meet a woman? Go to the club. Why? Because that's where women go.
Hang
Women
out by
go
the bathroom.
women go to the mall. You want to meet a woman? Go to the mall. Like it's not that hard, dude. Like women are everywhere. It's not hard to meet a woman. They're everywhere, right? I walk outside, there's a woman. you know?
Oh, it's a lady.
So if
Teddy,
you want
you have kids.
I have kids, yeah.
She said
I
how
do.
many?
How many? Plural kids. Damn, she asking a lot of questions. That's
She's
my
trying to
thinking.
scoop
Like,
you up.
well, I mean, we had to meet. How about we meet? You know what I don't like doing is I don't like telling everything because then there's nothing to talk about. So
Yeah, leave some suspense somewhere, right?
we meet and then we talk. We get a feel for each other, see if we like each other, we have things in common. Because there's a lot of times you meet people and you don't like them. You're not attracted to them. So,
You live in Maryvale, she said.
Maryville.
Maryvale, or
He lives in-
whatever that's called.
He lives in Apache Junction,
Maryvale.
Mesa. Right off of Old School.
Yes, I take care of my kids. Yes, I do. I take care of them, and I'm able to take care of myself. So, I'm okay. I'm okay with it. Been responsible. Have things worked out all the time? No, but it's not all bad. And the mothers are great people, so that's also important. So everything's fine. Kelly,
He said
I-
mothers. That means different baby mamas.
Multiples.
well, that's how it happens, man. That's how it happens. I'm sorry to don't judge. I mean, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of men.
Yeah, you never know.
But
Yeah.
But yeah, it happens. But I'm happy. I'm happy, and I guess that's what it is, man. I'm just too what's the word? Flirtatious. I just am.
You're a ladies' man, then.
Ooh,
I
that's a
don't
lady.
know. I don't know if I'm that. I just, like I said, I'm just flirtatious. Like, you know, I've always been that way, I guess, you know. It's like, you know, everywhere I go, just like, it just comes naturally. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a bad thing, you know, because people think I'm being, what's the word? Like a dog or something.
Like a horny pervert.
Yeah, yeah. There's a stereotype, you know. But I'm just naturally friendly, I guess. Naturally friendly. I won't say I talk a lot, but I can be talkative. You know, I can hold a You know what it is? I can hold a conversation. So if I meet somebody, right, at the gym or the store, or you know, I can hold a conversation, right? So example, what's an example? Like I see the girl at the coffee shop, you know, you know, I'm sitting there for a little bit, and oh yeah, that's a good book. I read that book, right? And then you hold a conversation. Where you from? Da, 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 da.
Is she big with red hair and freckles?
No,
I
I
mean,
don't.
like humongous big. How long's it been since you had a conversation?
Huh?
How
Like
long has it been since
300
you had a
pounds.
conversation?
Yeah, 200 to 300 pounds. Yes, I mean I have conversations with whoever, you know. A lot of times women, because women are very they like to talk. In my experience, you know, women are actually like more talkative, like to talk. So I end up having more conversations with women, right? Like you're in line, and you just end up having a conversation. Just natural, you know. That's the thing. You just gotta be able to hold a conversation.
Yeah.
What about the men, though? Do you talk to men?
Yeah. I mean, I have guy friends. I mean, I don't necessarily walk up and talk to men. Like, hey, bro, what's up?
So, bro, what's up?
Right?
Got a jock strap I can borrow?
Nah, dude. But you know, I
You
mean,
would
I
be slow,
guess,
right?
you know, I had a conversation the other day at the gym with the guy about boxing, you know, about sports, right? The guys, we talk about sports, but like women usually talk about more personal stuff, right? Like you can have a longer conversation like about, you know, emotional things, you know, relationship things, like what we're doing, right? Like one thing I learned, like you want to get a woman talking, talk about relationships. You know, ask a woman, hey, what do you think is the best way to a woman's heart if I want to date a girl? And she'll talk for like 2 hours. That's a cheat code, fellas. That's a cheat code.
Yeah, a lot of women talk about relationships, and I don't know what else. Do you hear of any other woman talking about anything else?
About
Like sports or anything?
I can't remember the last time I had a conversation with a woman randomly about sports. Not, I can't really think of anything. No, I think you know what, the last conversation I had with the woman was about my glasses. I was buying something, and you know, she seen my glasses. She says, "Oh, nice glasses." I said, "Oh yeah, and you know, I got so and so." And then it clicked. Oh yeah, women are into fashion. So I start talking about, oh yeah, I had these glasses because you know, I was looking for these other glasses and I found these glasses. And then, you know, she's like, oh yeah, you know, I was at the mall the other day. I was looking for some, and you know, bada bing, bada boom. Like, you know, you're in. You know, you just gotta,
Yep.
you gotta know the language.
Fashion is always good to know.
Uh-huh. Yep. Talk about shoes, you know, talk about styles. Women are very, I'm not, and don't get, Christine, don't judge me. I'm not saying all women, of course, like that makes women seem shallow. I'm just saying like holding a conversation or talking to a woman, you know, that may be a something that can help you if you're like, I don't know what to say. You know?
So is it safe to say that you love women?
Not all women. Hell no. I'm just playing. Yeah, I find it. I find I need the company of women. How about that? Not all the time, because I mean I like my sports. I like my movies, but yes, I need I need the company of women. It's very if I'm hanging out with boys for a week, then I may want to hang out with a lady friend. You know, go to a movie with a lady friend. Go to the beach. You know, there's like there's things you can do with women that you can't do with your boyfriends. Not boyfriends, but guy friends.
Yeah,
You know,
no, I know what you're saying.
me and the boys, we go to the football game. We go watch the newest war movie. Well, we go to go get some Jordans or something. But man, I don't want to always be one with boys and be doing macho shit. Maybe I want to go have a glass of wine. I'm not gonna say, hey, bro, let's go get a glass of wine. You're gonna look at me like, what? you know?
That's why. All right, girl. I'll see you later. After you get your nails done. Yeah, guys don't do shit like that.
But do you talk more to women than guys as far as like conversation goes?
I probably speak
Like
to.
more open?
Oh yeah. I mean, you can talk to women about your feelings. Despite with a lot of these guys say, "Oh, I'm only logical and you're being emotional." Da 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 da. Like, stop. You're lying. Everybody has emotions. That's why men die sooner than women, because they suppress their emotions. And if you tell a guy about your emotions, they clown you. You're emotional. Oh my god, I stick with logics and facts. Like, no, you don't, dude. Stop. You're just lying to people and yourself. So yeah, women, you can talk about how you feel. In fact, women love that. That's one way you enter a woman's heart, is tell her how you feel, right? That's going to appeal to her feminine side.
Angels,
Yeah,
do you love women?
hell yeah, too much. I'll always love them, except the ones that I don't love anymore. But yeah, and even then, still. But I love people in general, just
Angels, you sound like a country boy.
pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But I'm more or less a cowboy, I guess. I don't know what you could say. Done pretty much everything that you can do.
You ride horses and have cows.
Yeah, back when I was a kid, yeah, I took care of like over 40 head of horses. There was one cow. Took it up and got it slaughtered after
Oh,
feeding
wow.
it every day for like fucking I don't know how long, and then had to go watch it get killed and then have its head skinned and then hung up on a hook on the water barrel, just looking at me watching it get its body all quartered up as a little kid. But yeah, fun stuff like that. We had pigs. It wasn't actually my farm though. We had chickens over at my house, but it was a neighbor's house that we were like really close with family wise. We were like always doing shit together, so I was cleaning corrals and watering horses and riding them and taking people out to ride when I was like really young, and cleaning swimming pools and installing floors, carpet, tile, tearing out old shit, putting in new stuff. Working on cars, doing brakes, and putting in stereos before I even had my driver's license. In Southern California is
Wow.
still part of the South, right? In Arizona, that's like the South still, right? But I am Indian though, or Native American. That's what I was gonna ask you, Teddy. What tribe, what brand are you? I'm Cherokee, and I'm not just like saying that I am like most everybody does. I'm actually registered with my tribe.
Do you know how much?
Oh, they don't give you that much. They don't even
20
give you,
is
like,
it
less than-
20%?
Yeah, they don't even give you like hardly that, because they try to cut it in half every time. So it's under a quarter. I think it's like right around an eighth.
I think Teddy might have went to the bathroom.
Probably. Or maybe he's making some tea. There's one
Yeah.
buddy I have on here that I see in like pretty much a lot of channels, so we're like become friends over like the last 5 years or more. I guess maybe more than 5 years by now. We see each other all over the place. And usually around the same time we like both go and make tea at the same time. Doesn't matter whose channel we're on, who we're listening to or watching or participating in.
It's not Johnny or Jonathan, right?
No. It's the general.
Oh. Are you talking about Legion?
No, he's a different guy from like other groups. I don't think he knows of Eli's group or Lycan Legion's group or any of those.
Oh, okay.
He comes from like
Okay.
Mandela affected people. I've been with that group for like a long time. Or some of the groups, because there's so many different like little subgroups within each like category, I guess.
Welcome back, Teddy.
Like
I
little
seen.
cliques,
Oh
you know?
yeah, I'm charging and I had to use the restroom. Yeah, who is that guy Legion? Is he the head of you guys? The Jamie guy,
No.
is he the head of the crew? That the head of the dragon?
I don't even really know who.
To me, he is.
What crew he is. I'm not sure.
Because that's the stream that was you were watching, right, Christina? That you restreamed,
Right.
Yeah.
and that's all that Eli keeps saying, Jamie. But you know what? I figured it out. I think.
He's so pissed off by him.
But you know what he said, and that's something your friend was fronting on. That it was okay that he streamed because Eli gave him permission to stream. Eli had said it was okay for him to do it. I don't know how or
Yeah.
why. Yeah. So
Yeah, he got tired of dealing with him, so
Yeah.
he just said, "Go ahead."
no. I think it was because now I'm assuming, but I seen people posting messages and something very cryptic was said was that it wasn't even cryptic, but like there's so many layers and stories. Like I don't know the central. I don't know how it started or happened. But I mentioned earlier is that basically Eli is being accused of forming like a cyber bully team, and you had acknowledged that, right, Christina? Is that something you heard, Angels?
I didn't hear that. No, I wasn't around when that was said or mentioned or
Yes,
chatted.
and I think Jamie may have been the ringleader, or he may have been like a central, because that's what I was okay, that's what I'm piecing together. I could be way off, but I'm speculating, right? I think Jamie, that's why Eli, because he keeps threatening Jamie, but what I think is the missing link, or what I'm figuring out, is Jamie is somehow centrally a part of that crew, or maybe Eli's former crew, and has dirt on Eli. So that's why Eli's saying, no, I'm not going to go after him. He can restream. I just want these other people to stop. But he won't go after him because Jamie has dirt on Eli. So it's almost like...
yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Oh, so... Okay, so you kind of...
I'm not really sure, though. I don't know. I don't even really know, like...
Well, think about it. All you have to do is think about it, right? Because...
But yeah.
Were you going to say something, Christina?
No. I think...
Well, go ahead.
What I think happened is he tried to stop him many times by telling him, like, scare tactics, like, you know, I'm going to give you a copyright strike. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Right. And everything that he tried, it just didn't work. That's what I think happened. And then he just finally just gave up because Jamie's been doing this for years. Like, I don't know when it started, but
well, I noticed
I'm sure he got like fed up.
He keeps threatening that guy, but maybe that guy knows something or has something on Eli that's why Eli can't take action. All he can do is just wave his hand, like, you better stop. But he says you can restream my stuff. He told him that you can restream it. It's okay.
Yeah, but he does that a lot though. He said that like the night before I restreamed him and I was restreaming him, and then I'm sure, I know who one I won't say, but I'm sure a certain person or a couple people, it could have been maybe another person too, but they're both the same team. And because there's teams in this shit, dude. You need to realize that some of these people are like fucking, they act like they're not like fucking teamed up together, but they're like buddy behind the scenes and shit, and making drama happen.
Yeah, there's like a whole other beef too. I guess there's like so many beefs, and they're all warring with each other.
Yeah, and some of them aren't really real. Some of them are like staged kind of shit.
I seen that too. Like, oh my, how does people even follow this shit? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it gets kind of stupid. Sometimes it's like not even worth it.
And I only know this because like I seen that, like when he was posting stuff about Christina, because he tagged me. So now he tagged me. So now I just go and I seen some of the things people said. So I'm looking, and I've seen all this stuff. And all you have to do is just look. It's right there. Yeah,
that's the only fishing he does. That's how he fishes for content and shit. Try to snare more people into falling for his little trap to get him into hooked into his drama community fucking shit.
Well, I tell you what, I mean, me personally, I mean, it's been entertaining, and I don't know what Christina's gonna do after it, but I mean, I don't know. To me, it's like it has a lifespan, and I'm already.
Yeah, it gets old pretty quick.
Yeah, it's already getting old for me. My only thing was when I first talked to Christina, I was just asking her like, why don't you just talk to this guy? That was it. I actually wanted Christina to talk to him, or for him to talk to Christina. That was the ultimate thing. And but he said he didn't want to do that, right, Christina?
Yeah,
he said he wanted to do a live with me, but he hasn't even contacted me through email or anything. So I don't think he's. I think he's just after DJ.
Well, yeah, that's what I ultimately figured out, because when I seen what people said is that he wants to infiltrate communities, and then I said I made it about him. It was never about him. I was just trying to tell him or warn him, advise him that it's a bad idea to do that, because it's helping Eli win and making you look bad. And I explained to you that I think, look, if Dennis wants to do it, it's fine. Just have Dennis have him take those videos down, so that it cleans you, absolves you of it. That's it. That's my main thing. Is like, if you decide to go through with the Christina, that should be your what's the thing? What do you call it? Your
intellectual
condition. No, your condition.
Oh.
Right? Like because it's about you, right, Christina? Like it's ultimately about Christina. Like no matter if it's about Dennis, it's not about
Yeah,
Eli.
but
It's
coach
about you.
isn't. I mean, Coach Eli isn't. He's just saying all these things, but he doesn't even really care about what I'm doing. He's just
Right,
trying to squeeze his way in. So I don't know what he's gonna say.
His
but that's what I'm
intuition making
saying.
up things.
He wants to get on Dennis's channel, so don't give him what he wants. That's it. It's like I wouldn't give him what he wants. Like he's such a weasel. He's such a smarmy guy. Like I can't rationalize giving him what he wants. Like you have to have some kind of condition. You have to say, hey, we'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this to clear the air, but take down the videos. Or you don't do it. Or if he doesn't take down the videos, then don't do the interview. Or at least don't be a part of it.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I guess I really just follow what DJ wants to do, and then I don't even know what he's gonna say, how he's gonna respond or act.
And that's the fucked up part is like you're going in blind. I wouldn't go into a situation blind where this guy's gonna control the situation and then ultimately make me look like a fool. Look, if you like I said, if you do it, at least be on a condition that he takes down the videos about you and start fresh and start over. Otherwise, if all these people hate this guy, why give him what he wants?
Yeah, I think he would be like more upset if we just turned him down, which is originally why he got mad.
There you go. There you go. Giving him what he wants, like makes it basically giving him what he wants justifies him bashing you. Because when I conversated with Dennis, he said, "Oh no, I agreed with a lot of things Eli said." That's what he told me. He said he agreed with a lot of things that Eli said, and Eli was just giving you tough love. He very much sympathized with Eli, and I was like, "Wow, you think it's okay? That was okay what Eli did?"
Well, she came out on top.
Figure it out.
She handled it well. She put him like right in his place, like right away, which was great. I mean, fucking watching that happen, like when it was happening, while it was happening, was fucking bitching. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess you're supposed to do it tomorrow night. Is that what the thing is? You were gonna say?
I don't know when he's gonna do it.
He said tomorrow night. That's why I hopped on to explain that it was going to be rewarding Eli.
Yeah, that is a justification for him, or an acceptance.
Yeah, tell her.
Whatever. Yeah, for him, that's a win in his book that you're giving him another chance to like talk, so he already thinks that he's won in that sense.
How much do you want to bet he's just going to repeat what he's already said, and he's going to pretend to be like a nice guy?
Exactly.
Like, what did I really say that was wrong? Like, she put this information out, and I was just saying what I thought about it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, so you're better off just like saying, fuck you, Eli. Like I told you before, fuck you. Fuck you.
You know what it would be like? And this happened to me. If I had a situation with actually two situations with a friend and a teacher. And my dad, I had a situation with a friend. I had a falling out, and my dad was mad at me. He's like, "Why'd you have a falling out with a friend?" I said, "Well, because my friend said such and such thing. He got upset." And my dad said, "Well, you know, you weren't right for getting upset with your friend. and saying bad words to him because the mom had called my dad, and so my dad was upset at me, and instead of listening to me, my dad had the friend's mom and the mom and the kid come to my house, and my dad made me sit there and listen to them. And I was completely offended and insulted because even though I was right, my dad made me sit there and look like a fool. Has anybody ever been in that situation?
Wait, what exactly happened? I just heard
I
you had to sit down
oh
and listen. I don't
I
get
had
it.
I had a falling out with a friend, and we got into a little fight, and it was completely I felt it was his fault. He kicked my dog and shit. He was being very nasty and ugly to me. So I got in a fight with him. Well, his mom called my dad and said that I beat her son up. And I explained to my dad, I said, well, this is what he did. He disrespected our house. Um, so I got in a fight with them. He says, well, you shouldn't have did that. You were wrong for hitting him. And I don't care what he did. You're going to apologize to him. And I was upset. I was like, why would you do that? Why would you have him come and make me look weak, when he was in the wrong? That didn't make no sense to me at the time. And now I understand when my dad did it. He was just trying to show me like I can't just fight people. He's like, if you would have came and told me, then I would have called his mom, and then he would have been wrong, and I'd have made him apologize to you. But because you just reacted and hit him, now I'm gonna show you that you can't just do that. So I was pissed because I still felt like he was wrong. Why should he get the apology? Why should he get rewarded? Why you make me look weak and not back me up?
But how did he explain to you like the reasoning behind that?
He said that I should have told him what my friend had did, so that he could call his mom and say, hey, your son was doing this at our house. And so his mom couldn't justify, his mom would have to punish him. But because I beat him up, now the mom could call my dad and yell at my dad saying, your son beat my son up. You see what I'm saying? Like the kid fucked up, kicked my dog, knocked some stuff over at my house. Like he fucked up, but I fucked up by hitting him, not just kicking him out of my house and calling my dad.
So does that mean that, like, what did he say specifically? Did he say, this is why you don't do this? Like did he explain completely to you?
Yeah. My dad had said, he says, he was fucked up, but you shouldn't have hit him. The reason I'm making you apologize is because you hit him, and now I can't call his mom and get him in trouble. Like you crossed the line and hit him. I said, yeah, but because this is what happened. And I was hurt because I'm like, dang, you're not taking my side. You allowed this kid to just kick my dog and disrespect our house. Because I stuck up for us and myself, now I'm in trouble. Now I have to apologize. Or now he's coming here and I look stupid and he's just like smirking at me.
Yeah.
It was like a situation where somebody does something dirty to me and they get rewarded. They end up looking like the good guy. And
I see.
Yeah, that happened, and my phone's about to die, so drop the link. I'll hop back on. But yeah, that's how that's a situation that that people can get rewarded after doing some fuck shit. So this guy does some fuck shit and he gets rewarded. And people are telling you about this guy.
Yeah, they warned me right away.
Yeah, but now he's getting.
Think we lost him?
Yeah, I think so.
Stone died. Well, plug in your phone, man. I keep mine plugged in. Mine was at 30%, and I plugged it in right before I got.
Yeah, I just gotta keep an eye on it.
It's got 97% now. So yeah, I think just the thought alone of cheating is enough right there. You've committed the act. And if you're already thinking about it, you know.
I mean, just imagine, like, you can imagine the love of your life, like kissing someone else, even if they're drunk. Like, that's sad.
Right.
Like, you don't want to imagine that.
Right. Let alone anything else.
And what if they just said what if they're like, I only kissed, that's it, that's all I did, and then in reality they did a lot more. Am I supposed to believe?
But even then, still, one thing always leads to another, right? Like, usually.
Right. But then they don't tell you that.
Yep. They're hoping they can get away with it forever, right?
Yeah.
And then when you catch them, it's always, they'll do something to turn it around and make it like it's your fault. Like you weren't emotionally there for me or something. I don't know. Emotionally absent.
I know.
Whatever excuse you guys need to make, I don't know. Cheating is cheating.
Yeah. I was drunk. Or what is another one they say?
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't working out.
If it's not working out, then make sure to unwork it and be done with it. Why would you not end it but keep going on and make it worse, you know? But people do. For some reason that's the go-to.
I really think like there's no excuse.
Yeah, there isn't. You don't care what the
Like-
excuse is, it's not valid.
Like you can say so many things. Like I don't know. How would you even justify it?
What's that?
How would you even justify it? I mean, I can't even think of anything that would justify it, and not even close.
Right. Right. If you're with somebody, you know, especially if you took vows with somebody, then there shouldn't even be any talking to somebody from the other sex unless it's just about, you know, like whatever, like a game that you guys are all sitting down to play as family together, like families do back in the day.
Yeah, you have to be responsible. You have to have self-control. Like, you let that happen.
Yeah. I mean, you know what you're doing. I don't care if you're drunk or what. You know what you're doing when you're doing it. It's like there's this one guy here. he's one of my gang stalkers. And he always says the same thing all the time. Be good or be good at it. Oh, so if you're not good, then what are you even trying to be good at?
What did you say?
Good
You're
what?
a gang stalker?
Yeah,
What the hell is that?
that's a big can of worms to get into. A lot
Wait,
of it.
Isn't there somebody you said that was stalking you?
Yeah, we got a few people. Some psycho.
What
fucking
the hell
people
is
on
Took
there.
a screenshot.
What the hell is that? But he's cool with you? He told you something? You talking about in
There's
real life
people
or online?
stalking him.
Like in real life or online?
You're talking to me?
Yeah, you said something about game stalkers. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Oh yeah, no, they're online. They're in real life too,
Oh,
but they're online.
well, what, explain that. What the fuck is that?
It's a whole completely entirely different fucking like subject.
Are they your friends or they're your enemies?
Yeah, basically they're they're like frenemies. Is how it starts out. You don't know that they're.
And how did this happen to you?
Oh, it didn't. It didn't. It's not that it happened to me. It's just that it happened.
Well, but there has to be a reason.
You know, I didn't know who they were before I started like going on their live streams with them and shit. Actually, I didn't do any live streams at all before meeting these people. But this one guy's always saying, "Be good or be good at it." So, well, if you're not good, but you're just being good at it, what are you being good at? Because you could be really good at something, but if you're really good at being really bad, that something is bad, and you're just really good at being bad, that doesn't make you really good, does it? Or even good at all?
But
Actually, it makes
but
you bad.
these people, how did you get involved with them?
Oh, I was listening to them for a little while. Not really even hanging out in their chat or nothing, just listening to them, and then I started getting in their chat and stuff. But they were just pretending to be fucking targeted and shit, so I
Being
believe
what?
them. Being targeted.
But they believed in being targeted, or you?
No, they were supposedly targeted, but turns out that
So then,
they're
why'd they
not.
turn on you?
Oh, they didn't turn on me,
Well, you said they're stalking you.
but yeah, they're trolling me and stalking me.
Why though? Just
They're
because they
part of
have
this
fun?
drama thing, kind of like how the same kind of thing like Eli, what he's doing.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Same
I
kind of
guess
a
all you
deal.
guys are involved in this whole circus. That's
And
what I'm trying to.
they're actually connected together pretty closely in this whole thing too.
And that's what I'm advising and telling Christina. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm saying you do this interview, you're gonna build a monster. Like he'll be unstoppable. That's what I'm saying. Don't do it. Get out of this. It's been cool. It's run its course. You're just what is that saying though? What's that Thanos guy? He collects the stones and then he becomes invincible. You know, you're giving him his gems. You know, this guy, he puts those gems in and he becomes more powerful. He just grows. So, you know, I advise you to not do the interview.
Hi, Kelly.
Hey everyone, I wasn't expecting to come on right now. I'm still a little under the weather. I have a runny nose, so
Salute.
I'm so sorry you were sick and you don't have a fever anymore?
no, but it was pretty bad. And then I don't know, I guess I had a couple issues going on. So, and I was kind of busy, so that's why I haven't been around. So, yeah, I didn't even post anything on my channel for like 12 days.
Well,
And then
I'm glad you're back.
Oh, thank you. And then I just got home, and of course I went, grabbed my phone, and I went on YouTube and this was the first video showing. So I was like, oh wow, you guys are on. Like where I am, it's 3:40 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
5:40 over here.
vampire hours.
Yeah, these hours work good for me. I can't be doing during the day. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this every day. I start at 3 a.m. Eastern time. Tomorrow we'll be on again. We'll have 2 different lives. One, I think, at 11 Eastern, and then one at 3 a.m. Eastern.
I'm surprised that Nab isn't on because he likes to go to work at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised too. He would be here.
So I secretly watched a little bit, like on Saturday. I saw that Dennis, Bvaz, and What Is Life were like talking, and Bvaz and What Is Life were telling Dennis that he's not humble. Like that's the only show I've seen like in 2 weeks. I was seeing that, but I wasn't really watching it because like that doesn't really interest me. Like I don't know what they were getting at. I mean I get what they were getting at, but I was like, how are you gonna go on somebody's channel and tell them they're not humble? Like I don't know.
Exactly.
Like that kind of. So I was driving, so I saw that it was on YouTube, so I was watching, but I only watched like a little bit because I was kind of turned off by that. I'm like, I don't know.
You know that Brandon like is supposed to be doing shows, right? Like he has his own like Monday. I think it's Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I believe.
On Dennis's channel.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that, but I guess I have noticed that I've noticed that he has been having shows, but I never watched them.
Yeah, so
Okay,
he has his own topics.
But
Sorry,
to be
go
fair,
ahead.
yeah, no, because what Kelly was saying and what they were saying, but to be fair, this is not a strike against, like you said, it's his channel. How can people tell him how to be humble or not? And this goes for anybody. It goes for anybody. But it's because you're putting your life out there. That's why. Like it's all fair game.
Yeah, but like, so I've been watching Dennis's channel really since like I think last November. I have not witnessed in what 6-7 months that Dennis is not humble. I don't believe that. I don't see Dennis. If you're okay, to me, when someone's saying being humble, that means that you're suggesting that he is bragging about something. Like I don't see that at all.
Well, it really doesn't matter. It's people's perceptions, their opinion. They believe that he's not being humble and they're entitled to their opinion. It's just exactly what Christina's dealing with now, is that there's a person attacking her, feels some type of way, and is making content about her. You know what I mean? People are saying, well, Christina, you can't get mad. It's an opinion. So Dennis can't be mad because he's giving this guy Eli a platform for doing what he gets mad about, people saying. So see these YouTube guys, they want to have it both ways. Oh, don't talk about me. Oh, you're talking about me? Okay, I'm gonna make content about it. You can't have it both ways. And I explained this to Christina too. That's why I said, should you let it go? Should you continue it? I think you should stop it because you're just gonna keep getting more hate like he does. Like Dennis gets the hate because that's what he's making the content about.
But it's different in DJ's situation because this is supposed to be like his childhood friend, but in reality, he's not even a childhood friend. He just says he is. And they have a set up time like with shows. Eli doesn't have anything to do with us.
Right. But what I'm saying,
Totally
Christina,
separate.
is what Eli's trying to do to you. You can't police the internet. You can't police the internet. You can't police people on your channel. You can't tell them how to think or feel. It's just like what that guy Paris tried to do to you. He tried to tell you how to feel, how to think about the situation. And it's like,
yeah, but he can tell Brandon, like, you can't talk to me like that on my live. Like, you should talk to me behind closed doors because it's not something we want to talk about. Instead, Brandon decides
know,
to say all these things and make him look
but
bad.
but you know what? That's the thing, is that, and I thought about this, and the thing is though, is that that's the show, that's the content. That's the sad part. It's a double-edged sword. You get views, you get likes, you make content, but if you make a show about it, then that's the show. The show is the
Teddy,
drama. The show is the content. Uh-huh.
Teddy, but it's
Yeah.
getting old. Like this has been. I mean, I'm sure this has been going on since even before I started watching. Like every day or almost every day,
Yeah.
constantly beefing and having falling. Like, don't you guys get tired? Like,
Well,
it's
that's why
don't
I
get me
never
wrong.
went back.
Like, don't get me wrong. I like drama, but not like every show, man. It's too crazy. Like,
Because
how
that's
could
the
you?
show.
I feel like
That's
I'm watching like WWE or something.
I know, but like for example, like I said, Saturday I watched. Nobody even knew I was watching, but like I don't know, it was not entertaining. It was just like, wait, how you guys, like, I don't know why. Like, I watch a lot of channels, right, about different types of content, and I don't know any other channel with this much drama on it. I even watch chat.
Eli's. Yes, you do.
Well, no,
Eli.
I don't even know who Eli is. Like, I'm just saying, like, I mean, just like you guys have
Look,
your, like, you guys are subscribed to channels that probably have like 1 million subscribers or lots of subscribers. And I don't know, I don't follow no channel with this type of drama, like every live, every video. Like, it's just too dramatic. Like,
Kelly, you haven't met Coach Eli. He's the ultimate drama. Like you go on his channel, you would be like entertained for days. You gotta get the popcorn out, you gotta get everything out. It's
look,
crazy.
yeah, Christina's channel literally has quadrupled in a matter of days because of Eli and the drama that he
because of
brings.
lives or actual, like, is it because
No,
of the
just
vertical
lives.
live or just the regular live format?
Just the
Vertical.
lives.
Yeah, but the problem
could be
with
the
vertical
vertical.
is the problem with the vertical is you're gonna go up in views like, wow, I don't know where you were before, 'cause I didn't pay attention. But I did see right now it said you have 500 subscribers. But like the problem with the verticals, like you see on Dennis's page, they're not like real followers because they just watched you like really quick when they were passing through the feeds. So unless they like really like what they saw really quick, they're not even gonna come back.
Yeah, but the thing is it goes by subscribers and then it goes by the watch time. So that's all I really need. As long as they stay subscribed. But if they don't, if they like leave and unsubscribe, then I'm losing those numbers again. I have to keep them.
So, do they count the vertical live views as actual views to get monetized?
They do count them as views.
Oh,
But it
wow.
also goes by the watch time though. So even if they come in and out for like only 5 minutes, that's not very good. It has to go up, keep going up for a duration of time.
Because right now I have 179 subscribers and I started on February 14th.
You know what you need to do? You need to beef with Eli, and you'll go through
You
the
need
roof.
to go seriously. You need to.
Yeah, but my
You
channel's
need
not
to
about
come.
drama. My channel's about like, I'm talking about
Yeah.
like celebrity and sports gossip and stuff, like stories.
No, he'll find a way to talk. If you even mention his name, literally, he will tag you and say, "You got something to say about me? Let's do a show together." He's been doing that for every person that's even mentioned his name.
How many subscribers does he have?
He has like 8,000 subscribers,
Well, he has two
and then he
channels
has
with like
two different
78,000.
channels. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't really wouldn't want to do that because I don't want my channel to lose focus when I just started. Maybe we could say opinions about like trending topics, but I don't know.
But you have
Well,
good numbers right now.
That's just
good.
a cheat code. It's
Well,
a cheat code. How about
No,
that?
No, I understand. Once you get to 50 subscribers, you can start going live. Like I guess I'm just earning the people the hard way. I know I'm gonna get to 500 subscribers. That's not the hard part. The hard part is the watch time. Like you have to have 3 million like hours or something. And right now I'm at, oh no, 3,000. Right now I'm at like maybe 340 hours.
That's the
So
thing. That's why the lives like this are important, because you can go for like 3 hours at a time and then it'll just build up. Or you can just do a bunch of videos, but then you gotta make it like you have to do at least 15-minute videos, and that's a long time each time, and that's a lot of them to
well, the
even get
thing
that much
is,
watch time.
the way I do my videos by like having lots of pictures and all this stuff, it takes a long time to do all that. Like if you just start a video and you're just gonna talk, you know how like Dennis will start the video and he'll talk. Well, when you're just talking, like off the top of your head, and you're not gonna like you're just showing yourself and then talking, it's easier. When you're like actually like uploading pictures and doing, like, it takes a long time. Like a video that's 5 minutes, it takes like almost an hour to do it. Like
Yeah.
like my videos are like more like 4 or 5 minutes long, but it takes a long time just to do the 5 minutes, because I have to make sure that like I sound good, and I like keep changing the pictures depending on who I'm talking about. Then you have to like edit it. Like 5 minutes takes a long
Well,
time. I couldn't even imagine talking, like doing the video with like lots of pictures and all this. Like a one that's 15 minutes, that would take a long time.
but that's why your best bet is just to get on and talk. Do a live, do lives and have people on there and talk. That is your shortcut. That's your key, and then more and more people will tune in. You
You
gotta have a
can do
personality.
verticals. You can do verticals to bring people in, and then they might subscribe to you, and then you can talk about celebrities, or show articles or videos.
Oh, okay. I think I have to get a laptop though, because right, I only have my like my phone, so I wouldn't be able to do like what Dennis does.
Well, that's the easiest thing because if you get on Kelly, right? You get on and you talk about you make it the Kelly show. It's a little bit of celebrity and it's a little bit about Kelly and her opinions, and then you get people talking, right? Like your views. So, what Dennis does is he does these hot takes, right? He talks about race, which is obviously going to be a fire starter, right? Like you're gonna get people either angry or happy. Like it's a real
Mostly
gaslighting.
angry, mostly angry.
Yeah, but for people like that, they don't care. They just want they ultimately just want the numbers, the likes and the views and the subscribers. They don't care what people think if they piss people off or whatever because that's the easiest thing to do. Just get on and say some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
You
So if
know what's
Kelly,
crazy? All
go
you
ahead.
have to do is start a video talking about black people, like, and people they get riled up, man. Like, if you even like, I don't know what you guys watch like in your feeds, but like,
I don't watch
like
that stuff.
how. But if you even watch, okay, let's say for example, you watch a video about dogs or something, like, I don't
Hmm.
know, like a lot of random stuff comes across my feed, and I'm sure it comes across yours. So like maybe like I watched a video about dogs getting pampered, like a short, or like dogs getting fed like gourmet meals. So I always see that like all the time. Like if you even click on one video about black people, they keep showing you more and more of that stuff, like constantly.
Well, yeah, but see, that's the crazy thing is this Eli just came from this community that talked about women, like basically bash women, right? And I'm just thinking, right? So if I want to make a YouTube channel, all I have to do is say, you know what, Coach Teddy thinks women are just these little entitled bitches, and then I
Oh,
got a show.
yeah, that's another thing. If you talk about black people or women, you can like make millions off YouTube. If you want to talk about black people or women in a
Bingo.
bad way. But see, I don't
And
want
who
to do
does
that.
that?
No,
And
I
who does
know.
that?
I know. I
Your,
want.
your
No,
good friend does that.
like I know all the channels who do that stuff, but that's like, yeah. But the thing is, I don't want to, like, for me personally, I don't want to create a channel like talking like where all I do is talk negatively about like people, because like you also want to be proud of, like, I would want to be proud of like what I do. And like, let's say like I was out and about, once my channel even gets bigger, like and you were like, oh well, I am a YouTuber or whatever you want to call yourself, and someone could be like, oh, what is your channel? Do you really want to tell people? Like, it's different like on the internet, right? Like we don't really like know each other, but like out and about, do you really want to tell someone? Like, wouldn't you feel embarrassed to tell someone like your social media if you were just talking bad about Black people or women or whatever group? Like, I would feel ashamed. I wouldn't even want to tell them. Like,
Some people don't care. They just want the numbers. They want to be YouTube famous.
well,
It's probably described in a different way, like, oh, I talk about politics.
Well, it's different. Okay, here's the thing. Like a channel like Fresh and Fit, where like you make your money like talk, like say that American women are bad, Black women are this.
Right.
Like
It's controversial. It's gaslighting.
yeah, every video is like that. Like, see, for if this was me, like if I had a kid, or like that was my brother, I would be ashamed. Like, I'm talking
Oh
about
yeah.
people in real life that know you, like. I'm sure that they make some good points. Even people you don't agree with are going to make good points. But like they're obviously over, okay, all those red pill channels, if you actually listen to these people, like I don't even know who would honestly take those people seriously, because like, okay, so one of the main things those type of channels will say is that American women are bad, right? You should go to this country because they are more traditional. That's usually like their main talking point. So like there's like 300 something million people in America, and half of the people are women. So like, let's just say someone who actually really believes like in the red pill, like if you use common sense, how could every woman in America be so bad, but if you go to the Philippines or Brazil or Ethiopia or whatever, they're gonna be better? Like, common sense, you don't think people in those countries have problems? Like, they're probably thinking the opposite of what those guys are saying. They're probably like, well, if I go to America, I could get a man that has money, I could get this, I could get that, or whatever they think, like, you, like, to me, you shouldn't even have to go to, we have 300 million people, why should you have to go to some other country and your life is going to be like so much better? Like, I'm not
You know
saying that
the difference?
I'm not
The
saying that.
thing
I'm not
is,
saying. Oh, can
go
I just
ahead,
finish real
Kelly,
quick?
sorry.
Like, I'm not saying it's not possible. Like, of course, you could go to another country and meet somebody and fall in love or whatever. But those channels come across like they don't make. Okay, so to me, they come across like men that don't make enough money, that haven't had good experiences with women, and are looking for somebody to control. That's why they want to go to those other countries, because they want someone to control, and they obviously don't get sex easily. Like, that's how they come across.
And that's exactly what they want. You figured it out. That's why that they do that. For the control.
Well, but here's the thing. What guy, like, in his right mind actually believes what those channels are saying? Like, I wouldn't. Okay, for entertainment, like, I get it. Like, if they're just doing it for views and stuff. But like, for example, there's this channel called Steph is Cold. I'm subscribed to his channel, but I can barely watch him because I don't take him seriously. It's like this really good. I don't know if you guys know who he is, Teddy. He has probably like 400,000 subscribers. He's a Black guy. He's very good looking. So some of these channels, the guy that's doing all this red pill nonsense is like very attractive. So it's like, wait, why would a guy take, okay, so you have a good looking guy that's telling you that all these horror stories about women and all this stuff, but he's very good looking. Like, I know that he can get chicks. So I don't even take him seriously. I know he's just doing it for like his subscribers that really don't have a chance with women.
It could be all just for content.
Like, go
Just
look
like-
that guy up. Like, he could get chicks. He's hot. This guy, Steph is Cold, he's very popular. He's like he would probably be regarded as one of the top red pill channels. Like, he's been around for years. Like, every once in a while, I'll click on his videos. You know how there's some channels that you're subscribed, but you only watch them like here and there. Like, I couldn't watch his channel every day because, like, to me, it's like so fake. Like, really, really fake. Like, every video is so negative about women and how they're gonna cheat. Like, and it's almost like, wait, their angles are so like about women cheating all the time, like as if men don't cheat all the time. But I don't know. I'm just saying for myself, I wouldn't want a channel like talking negatively about like certain groups, just in case like a family member or like someone I knew in real life was like, "Oh, what is your channel?" I wouldn't want them seeing me like that. Like,
I agree. That's why I said it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, at one time you don't think it's affecting you, but another time, it's toxic, especially if you're a part of that every day. It's very toxic, and I would imagine that has a negative effect on you.
yeah, like, okay, maybe if I was gonna do some kind of drama, maybe I do like a reality TV or like something like that, or I could probably argue about like or debate about topics. But I'm just saying for myself, I just wouldn't want to have a channel promoting like something like extreme like negativity, and I would definitely wouldn't want anyone I know like to know that I'm doing that.
That's smart. That's very smart. Yeah, if you want to make a channel about bashing women and women are the devil, and they need to go back to following men all day, then you're gonna be met with a lot of pushback. People are gonna be angry at you.
Another thing is too, like, I don't know what kind of channels you guys watch, but I even watch I watch some channels where like they talk about like for example, like I watch like there's channels like right now, like I've seen channels where they talk about like rappers and stuff. Did you guys know that there's like fake like rappers who are beefing with YouTubers? Like, you have to be careful what you say online because like
DJ
yeah.
Academics.
Not even just him. I watched this other guy named like The Game Spitter. He's crazy, the stuff he said. He's telling the truth, but the thing is, like, you guys know how it is. Like, a lot of black people, they all live in the same cities, like Atlanta, Houston, whatever. You can't just be like online recording yourself where everybody knows how you look like, talking about this guy and that guy. Wait till those people like you know how people, like, I'm not saying like, oh, that rapper's gonna specifically do it himself. He'll just pay, you know how it is, like he'll pay someone to get you, like, or you're showing your
you don't even have to be like a rapper. You can have you could just be a YouTuber. Like Dennis had those guys that were talking about him and pulling up, and it was real.
Yeah, and then they show like their backgrounds. Like, some people are, like for example, like, I've never seen Christina's background, like where it kind of looks like she lives in Ohio. But like some people, they're like talking shit about people, but they'll be like, what they do for work. You can see their back. Now, I don't care about this, but like, for example, there's this channel I follow of a gig worker that lives in Arizona, and like he always shows like exactly how much he makes every week, right? And he tells everyone that he lives in Chandler, Arizona. Well, that's, for me, I'm not crazy. I'm not looking for this guy, right? And I'm not saying anyone is actually out to get him, but he's very just like Dennis. He's open. He actually shows, like, he'll actually log in and Chase Bank. He'll show how much he makes. He tells you that he works for GoPuff. So, like, if you were really trying to get him, you could figure out, like, oh, well, he's obviously going to this GoPuff in Chandler or wherever it's located, right? Like, I see, my point by saying this is, like, I've seen people in the comment sections on his videos say, and he only has 3,000 subscribers. I've seen people saying, oh, I saw you at Walmart, or I saw you here. Like, people are saying that. Like, could you imagine, like, what if that was a hater? And then this guy, he's not doing so good right now on gig work, but like all of 2023 and 2022, he was making $2,000 a week. So, like, you know, like, I'm not leaving like North Phoenix to go all the way to Chandler to go look for him, but you never like know who's watching you, like, and who's like envious that you make 2,000 a week or whatever. So, like, that's just my point. Like, you got to be careful, like, how you talk about people and what you show about yourself, because you just never know. Like, most people are okay, but you have people out there that they're just haters and they might try to rob you or something.
No, that's 100% factual. You have to be mindful and careful, you know, even online, you know, especially if you're showing your face, you're showing where you live, and you're getting in the beef with people. That's probably not the brightest thing to do. You know, it's just common sense.
Yeah, I think so, but like I was saying, there's even channels I follow where they talk about like rappers, more like about like rappers. I would say they're not really that known, but you know, these cities, I know you guys know that like rappers are getting killed like every week before they even release like their debut album. Like, you can't be like in Houston or Atlanta talking shit about people on YouTube and then they catch you in the streets. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
No, that's anywhere at work, at school, you know, anywhere really. Like, you know, you have a friend group and you're in school and there's another friend group and you're bad mouthing another person on the other team, and then they see you at the store, they might run up on you. That ain't just the internet, that's real life. Like, you know, um, yeah, you know, you have to be mindful of speaking reckless. And no, that's just anything, right? That's anything.
Yeah.
That's anywhere. You know, you gotta be a little smarter than that. Um,
Especially like, let's say somebody like Fresh and Fit, like, who talks reckless about women. Like, I don't know where he lives or whatever, but like those kind of people, like, you have to know he's pissing off a lot of people, right? Like, how do you even feel
yep.
safe to go outside? And he's like, okay, like, I would probably recognize him like in real life, probably. Like, I wouldn't do nothing, but how do you know, like, somebody, like you just said, how do you know, like, you've been talking reckless about women for years? How do you know, like,
Yep.
someone's not gonna catch you outside somewhere? You know, like,
Well, I mean, they're exchanging that for money, right? They're doing it because they're getting money, they're getting paid, so they're gonna keep doing it. But there's a time limit on that. Like you said, there's definitely a expire date. You can only do it for so long before somebody doesn't like it and decides to do something about it.
well, I used to be a subscriber to this channel called Cynthia G. I don't know if you heard of it.
Yeah.
She's a black woman. Well, so basically she got kicked off of YouTube like last year. And I would say she's one of the OGs of like YouTube. Like, she's probably been on YouTube for like a decade. And I never really watched her channel that much because it was too negative. Like, so basically her channel was kind of like, I wouldn't say she doesn't like black men, but she just talks. She says how about this? She says the truth about black men, but it's gonna piss black men off. I'll just leave it at like that.
Mhm.
So, like, anytime you're talking negatively about a group, you're gonna have a lot of haters. So I don't know. Like, I never watched her channel that much, but I was subscribed. But her channel got removed and she got kicked off of YouTube like a year ago.
For talking hella shit.
Yeah, like you get flagged because when you start talking like that, people
Uh-huh.
I don't know, they start like flagging your channel like all the time. They keep getting strikes. So I even used to watch this guy named Tommy Sotomayor. Like, he was huge. He's not even on YouTube anymore. He was one of the biggest ones. He would talk about Black women all day. Like, he was like he's been around since like YouTube like first started. Like, he probably got kicked off of YouTube more than like 5 years ago.
But that's the thing. It's really easy to get big and grow fast. That's the easiest. Basically, that's the easiest way to get big and grow fast. Pause is talk shit. Like, that's just the world we live in, right? Whether it's celebrities, well, that's what you're doing, right? Celebrity gossip, attacking the government, politics, race, women. Women are a major target on social media, right? Especially YouTube. All these men target women and basically women bash, right? Like, that's a fast way to grow very fast because you have a lot of angry men probably, and they hear that rhetoric. Women are the devil. Oh, women need to know their place, and of course, every guy's gonna be like, yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I really like that. That guy's speaking. He's keeping it real. Fuck that white knight. Fuck these guys. Don't make. Yeah, they call you a white knight. You're a beta. You're Captain Saberho.
So
Yeah, guys.
let me ask you a question. Why
Oh.
anytime a guy if a guy speaks positively about women, or how about this? If a guy treats women right, like on the internet, or he comes across that way, oh, you're a simp. You're a simp.
Because these guys, they make their channels about bashing women. That's why. Because that's the fastest, easiest way to grow. Because it's just people, they're online and they're safe. There's no identities. The guy doing it is showing his face and making his identity known because he wants to gain the following. But the people, anonymous people, the men feel that way. And so they're like, yeah, I like what this guy's saying. He's speaking the truth. But really, it's just a bunch of talking shit. Oh, see, women. See, what happened is women are the devil. See, in the '90s, women were different. They knew their place.
No, they weren't.
No, that's what people say. No, that's what these guys, they get on here.
Let's
they say
be
women are the
real.
devil. Mm-hmm.
You were alive in the '90s, and so was I. Nobody since the '90s to 2024, people did not change. They're still the same as they were.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying what people say. That's what these guys are saying. They're trying to say that women have gotten more evil. Now women are evil because they're not listening to men. That's what they say. Women are evil. Women are the devil, and they're evil because they're not listening to men anymore.
Because they're not being beat. They're okay. So these men you're talking about. So they like the old days, like in the early 1900s when women didn't work. And especially like in the Hispanic culture, like in Mexico, right? A lot of women, like actually in Mexico, a lot of women don't work. So the problem is when the man works and the woman doesn't work, whoever is the one that works and has the money controls everything. And if you're a controlling person, then this is how you get like into an abusive relationship where the person controls you with their money. They might physically beat you, cheat on you. You have no education and you can't leave. So then what these guys are saying is they're looking for somebody stupid that they can control, that will cook and clean for them and give them sex anytime that they want it. Like, why would a woman want that in 2024? Like, that doesn't make sense. Nobody in their right mind is going to say, yes, I want a guy to have all the money. I have no money.
It's a fast, easy way for these YouTubers or guys who are spreading this content to grow, because men are going to gravitate towards, men are the rulers, they're the leaders, and the world was better when men were the leaders and women just knew their place. And so that's how women are evil. Women are evil and they're the devil because the world has gotten worse because women have more freedom. And when men were leading, then the world was better. Yeah. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Teddy, men are still leading the world and we're in a bunch of wars throughout the world. So
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying what these guys do to gaslight and grow their YouTube channel or platform. They 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 do these things, you know. It's very
so to
simplistic way of doing things.
to you, on be honest, when you've
Uh-huh.
come across any channels talking about women or black women or whatever, for you, are you like, yeah, 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 like does it have that effect for you? Do you agree with them?
No, I don't. I think that I no, I think they definitely lack intelligence. It's not an intelligent way to talk about something. Like, how am I going to talk to a woman or try to build a platform or have a conversation if I'm saying women are the devil and they're evil because they argue? Women are evil because they argue. Like, how stupid are you that you say some ignorant shit like that and that's supposed to hold weight? But with someone like me, I'm like, dude, you lost the argument already. Saying stuff like that, like that's just ignorant and makes no sense. So no, I don't listen to people like that.
Okay, I want to address somebody in the chat. Somebody says, why does Kelly spend time in men's spaces? Well, I'm pretty sure that, okay, so YouTube and TikTok and all these apps, you can see whatever you want to see. You could either search for it, it might come across your screen, especially the shorts. Like, I never search for dogs and they keep showing me dogs. I clicked on one, you know? First of all, I have the right to watch whatever I want to watch. And you have to understand that just because you're a man allegedly talking about men's issues, probably half of the viewers are probably women. Like, you know, do you guys know, like, on my channel, so right now I have over 50,000 views, right? So probably like a month ago, I was probably like 70% men watching. It depends like what I talk about. If I post a story that has to do with sports, then those videos are probably like 80% men watching. But even on the videos that are like talking about celebs, it's still like 50% men. So like right now my channel's like it's almost 50-50 because I've been talking about more women like lately. But still, that still proves that 50% of men still want to hear about Kelly Rowland or Monique or whatever I'm talking about. So like when people say like, oh, men don't like drama, that's a lie, because when you do your YouTube channel, when you go to your analytics, you can see what age range they're saying is watching you, and you can also see what gender watched each video. So like I can see that men love watching drama just as much as women. It's like no different. So like I could say the same thing. Well, why are men watching, celebrity drama videos? They should be all watching sports or like how to build this or how to build that, but they're sitting around here wanting to know,
Well,
like, go ahead.
oh no, well, I mean that whole what women watch or men watch is like pretty ignorant way to look at things since companies have been smart. Even sports. Look at the NFL. They advertise to women. You know, uh, every business has figured out, hey, why sell to one market when we can sell to two? It's kind of ignorant to think there's a man market and a women market now. Like companies, businesses, people have figured out to try to reach both, reach men and women.
Well, that's smarter. Don't you want to get everybody's money? Why would I
Exactly.
like I'm interested in like both like sports and like, you know, entertainment. So I'm doing them both. Like, yeah, like okay, so I could only talk about things that probably more women will be interested in, I guess. But I guess that just doesn't
Well,
interest me. Like,
but think about this, right? Um, because you were talking about rap and then all these videos you watch about rap. Well, what was rap in mostly about? Like about men, right? Being macho and being all tough. So look at the P Diddy thing, right? It's as equal men and women falling into drama. So is that this guy? What are you watching, P Diddy? You're a man. Like you shouldn't be watching. It's like no, he was a rapper and he was like rapping about being a dude and being tough. But it appealed to women as much as it does men. So like
okay,
I
so
said, when
this guy
it's just
Bobby
ignorant.
Walker is stupid. Yeah, there's no way for Bobby Walker to know what is the demographics watching Fresh and Fit. I guarantee you that it's not only just men watching, because like when you talk negative, okay, for example, if you create a channel and you bash black women all day, do you think that it's only black guys watching that? Because that's what he's trying to say. If you're talking about women, then only black guys would be watching. But then when people are putting comment, like, okay, you're gonna have people so angry putting comments like on the videos or like in the live streams, you know, refuting whatever you're going to say. So obviously women are watching. How would I even know about this if I never watched it? Like everybody's watching. Even people write like on those kind of videos, they'll write like, oh, I'm white, blah, 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 whatever, whatever. Or like I've seen people write like, oh, I'm Mexican, whatever, whatever. Like if you guys think that like even videos, even if they're not negative, they could be like positive. People are watching everything. Like you could be watching a video of like a black woman getting her hair done and other races are watching it. Like, do you really think that people only watch videos of people exactly like them? Like I watch videos with like other races in it. Like that's stupid.
Yeah, those lines have been pretty much erased. It's the internet. Everything's open to everybody, and everybody's watching everything. I mean, these social media platforms would not have grown so fast if it was just for men or just for women. I mean, go ahead.
I watched a video today that came across my feed. I didn't even look for it. It was an Asian guy, like in the like thumbnail, and the title of the video is like, "I have no friends or family, but it's okay," something like that. So it intrigued me, and I clicked on it, and I watched the video. And he's an Asian guy, and I'm a black woman, and I watched the video.
Yeah, he's trying to say, well, no, I didn't say 100%, but you said like men, like it's all men. When you say that, or you say women, why are you watching something for women? It's like there's nothing really anything just for men or just for women. That's where you lose and you're ignorant. Like everything now is made tailored to both sexes because
I think Bobby is a hater. I think he's a hater of DJ's channel.
But here's the thing. If everybody who watched Fresh and Fit was a man and they mostly agreed with them, there won't be that much drama. You have to have opposing people that don't agree to create the drama. So there has to be some women watching it that are going to get angry and they know it. Like that's like someone has to be against what you're saying for the drama to start.
I do think a lot of men do watch that channel because they agree with what they say. But I'm sure women go on there too, obviously, because I know about it, but I don't watch too much because I don't like what they have to say.
Like the thing is, once you've watched a couple videos by any red pill channel, you already understand their mindset. And that's another thing I would say, like when I don't really watch those channels, just so Bobby understands, like I've seen them, just like I'm sure you guys have seen channels that like maybe you watched a video about cooking one time or a couple times, but it didn't really interest you. Like I've seen it like a few times. It's not something I'm watching every day because like it's for me, it's like stupid. Like why would I, like for me, I don't know, I just wouldn't watch that. Like I know what their channel's about, I know their mindset, and they're all kind of saying the same talking point, so no reason for me to watch it.
Yeah, I don't think they respect women, so I wouldn't really watch their stuff.
And another thing is, like, to me, okay, let's say you make a channel, okay, you have a channel and you bash women, right? Let's say like in your real life, you go out, you're a single guy and you meet a woman like out and about, like, okay, so that now these Fresh and Fit people probably have like 500,000 subscribers, right? Now in your real life, everyone doesn't know who you are, but like I was saying, you know, like when you meet people in real life, they're gonna want to know, if they like you, they're gonna want to know about you, like, oh, what do you do? If you say like, oh, you know, I have my own podcast or I'm a YouTuber, they're probably gonna say, "What is your channel name?" If that's a woman and you actually give her your, your YouTube name, and she goes on and watches your videos and sees what you talk about, what woman in her right mind would even want to date a guy who talks like this? They wouldn't.
I don't think they care very much. I think they like the attention from talking shit.
Oh no, they like the attention, they like the money. I get it, but whenever they get to the point in their life where they actually want to settle down with somebody, all this is going to come back to bite you later. Like it
You
may
know
not.
what?
It may
So
not.
here's the thing, Kelly. Have you been keeping an eye of what's been happening with Fresh and Fit? Because Fresh already messed up.
I think I saw like maybe like a year ago or 8 months ago. Didn't they get kicked off of YouTube or no, demonetized? Yeah, I saw that. Like I didn't actually watch a video from them, but I seen other channels talking about how they were demonetized.
But okay, I got something more.
No, but he got
Go ahead.
he got somebody pregnant, a 304 pregnant. So he did the
Oh.
opposite of what he tells men to do.
And that's another thing is like when people are like so vocal about like don't do this, don't do that, like so you're talking about the Myron guy, like the guy who looks more like Middle Eastern or something?
No, the other one.
The darker one?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, and I want you guys to think about, because you mentioned, Kelly, you said, well, what about this guy's real life and he goes down and he meets women? That's not the problem. You know what the problem is there's like thousands of copycats. There's like tens of thousands of copycats on YouTube right now, or the internet, trying to be like those guys, right? They're trying to gaslight and bash women. So what if you're like a little peon on YouTube, but you're putting your face out, you're showing who you are, and you're just bashing women, and you're young, right? You haven't made it in life, and then you haven't even made no money, but you're doing this, and then you're getting recognized. You're not gonna be able to get a job. You're not gonna have no friends because you're trying to be like these guys. So that's the danger. Forget those guys. They're already big. They're already making money. But you have all these copycats. So if I go around saying women are the devil and men, life was better when the men were the leaders, and people are hearing me call women the devil, and then I'm out in real life and I haven't even made it yet. Like how do I expect to get treated? People know my face. They know who I am. Like, I don't know, man. That's pretty silly to me.
Well, like I don't know how much money that they were making before they were demonetized, but it has to be a lot. But like
It's a lot.
It was an extreme amount. They make a shitload just
like
off
for
of
example,
donations.
I watch this. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not currently watching, but I am a subscriber of a particular channel. I think his name is Mr. Keep It Simple, and like a long time ago, he used to be kind of like a Fresh and Fit type of channel, like always talking negatively about women or whatever. And then I never saw him on YouTube for like maybe a year or two, and then like let's say he's been back posting again for about a year and a half, right? He totally changed from like how he was when he first started. Now the newer people probably wouldn't even know like how he used to talk about women, but I do because I've seen his videos. Well, my point of bringing him up is like, I don't know how many subscribers he has right now, but like maybe a few months ago, he had like 40,000 subscribers. And with only 40,000 subscribers, he made $10,000. He was making $10,000 a month off of YouTube. So like, you don't have to have like, hundreds of thousands of subscribers. He only has 40,000, and he showed it like in his, like in your feeds. Like I seen it in my feed. Like he showed like how much he made. Like I was like, wow, like that's pretty good, And then I saw a video of some random channel I've never even seen before. I clicked on this woman who does DoorDash a couple weeks ago, and the video was talking about how much she made dashing like in February of 2024. So like I don't think she's really good at DoorDash because she only made $2,600. But then she was like, "Oh, I made $3,000 off of YouTube," and she only has 9,000 subscribers. 9,000. Like, that's not a lot of subscribers. So like, you know, I think that like if you can make, well, I always think the first goal is like if you can make enough money to where you can pay your bills off of YouTube, like that's really good. Like to me, if you can talk, film yourself doing DoorDash or whatever you want to talk about, to me that's really good.
Yeah, it's all about the watch time though. The
You gotta
hours.
keep it up. You gotta be consistent, and you gotta have something to talk about. You gotta be interesting.
Well, to be honest, I didn't really find her that interesting, and I didn't find her that interesting, but it doesn't matter what I think. Like, I watched her entire video, but like obviously she has enough subscribers or people watching where she made $3,000. Like, that's good. She made more on
Well,
YouTube than
Very
she
good.
did.
I put it like this though. A lot of it is kind of dumb luck too. And no disrespect to you to Christina, but like what I'm saying is like, okay, Christina, so you kind of like have it hit kind of gold with this Eli thing, right? Yeah, you'd admit that, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to really give him credit because of
Well,
how he is.
well, he took credit, and then your boy gave him credit, so they're taking credit. But let's say for instance, right? Like you really go hard, and you're like, you know what? I seen this work. I'm gonna just start going after other people too. So you could do that. You can like really like blow up like Kelly is saying. Like just start going after people. Like this gay community, I guess is hella big. You can go
Eli would
after
be
Roy.
my first. Eli would be the first one on the list.
Well, then look at who he follows and then go after them. Just basically what I'm saying is like you have like a foothold in the game, so it works, and just make it work for you. Like you could do that, but again, you know you'd have to just keep doing it and doing. You have to keep it very consistent, and you know you'll grow pretty big. 10,000 people, few $1,000s a month. But
Shoot, that's where I'm trying to get at, man. Like, that to me would be the first goal. Like, I'm not even trying to get rich. Just, you know what I mean? Like,
You can do it, Kelly.
Oh,
You
no,
know what I see your channel doing? Like celebrity gossip. Pretty much what you're already doing, but you said it's celebrity news. But to me, I think you can do like celebrity gossip, like talk for at least an hour about celebrities.
yeah. You guys know, like, like when he was talking about how you can attack people. Like, I'm a subscriber to this channel where I don't know how many followers this guy had when I started watching him, but you guys remember Kevin Samuels. I know you guys know who that is. So like this guy, I wouldn't call him red pill, but he talks about relationships also. And he came up fast on YouTube, and I know he's a really smart guy. I know he doesn't say it, but you can tell that he was watching YouTube for a while, and he came into the YouTube game probably like 4 years ago, I would say, before Kevin Samuels died. And his method was just he kept always attacking Kevin Samuels all the time. And he would like at those people like to create drama, and that would bring people to his channel. Because if you typed in Kevin Samuels, sometimes like those type of videos will pop up by other people. So like a lot of people, they will attack someone with a lot of followers to get their followers to start watching them and get mad. But it works because like they don't, like you were saying, they don't care. They're just trying to get views and money. They don't care. They don't want to like grind hard to get their subscribers. They just want to attack and blow up fast. Oh, I've seen Coach Greg Adams before. I'm actually a subscriber to his channel, but his channel's not that bad, but he talks about the same thing over and over. Like his whole channel is basically um that marriage, like, I'm not telling you not to get married, but if you are going to get married, this is what to look out for. So like once you've watched him like 3 times, it gets old.
Yeah, but that you said that guy Kevin Sam, it's all just bashing people. That's all it is. It's trash. It's bashing people. It is. It's bashing people. Mostly what I'll watch like not documentaries, but like just like documentary style things on like an interesting one is what they talk about. They talk about like exposing gurus on the internet or do you ever hear a guy named Friedman, the Bitcoin billionaires?
No, I haven't heard of him.
Yeah, like some of those topics, and they're like documentary styles. I don't really get into all the trash talking
Oh,
stuff.
really?
What? Really what?
So you've never like watched all this drama, like, that I'm talking about?
I mean, I've seen Fresh and Fit, I've seen Kevin Samuels, I've kind of seen some of these channels, but I don't know. It just doesn't. It just honestly, it doesn't seem. And no offense, but it just doesn't seem. It doesn't appeal to my intellect.
Well,
You know,
that's good.
I just kind of go, it's not something I consume daily or even for an hour. Like I can't get past all the talking. Unless I'm a part of it. I mean, I'm here because I'm talking, but like just watching people bash each other and talk shit, like it's not my cup of tea unless I'm the one talking shit.
Probably people that like reality TV like those kind of like
Yeah,
channels because it's kind of the same thing.
yeah. No, I mean, I hear him. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can understand why people like it, but I'm just saying, as far as what I consume, I don't really consume that. Like, I have friends that like Real Housewives of Miami and stuff. Like family really like the housewife shows, but I don't like those shows. I just think they're trashy.
I've never actually seen any of those shows, but I know what the Real Housewives are, but I don't watch TV, but like, I don't know, some of that stuff is like scripted. It's not even real.
Yeah, I used to watch Jersey Shore for a little bit. I like Jersey Shore, but then even then I was like, it's so trashy. Yeah, it's good once in a while, but as far as like consuming it all the time, I don't find it entertaining. Kind of just like I just shake my head like, it's too much. It's too much.
So how did you find Dennis's channel? Like, do you do gig work or you just like, I
It
don't know,
was
did
on
it?
my feed. It was
Oh,
on my
really?
feed. Yeah, it was on my feed because I was following. What was I following at the time? I was following the I was following gig stuff because it was talking about like a tipping. I guess tipping was a
Oh, the
thing,
tipping culture.
the tipping culture, and I've worked in the service industry before, so I was following videos on that, and I was like, this is pretty interesting, like the tipping thing, and then his channel came up.
So, like, of course, I'm sure you've seen like other gig work channels by now, and I have too. So, like, what about his channel like drew you in to where like you like to watch his channel?
Well, I don't. I mean, I just seen that there was the topic was tipping, and as far as tipping, and so they were talking about listening to it, and then I decided to speak on it, and I don't know, it just turned into to, like the other stuff, which was okay, but then it's just different topics, but it didn't really seem it just always turned into arguments, I guess.
So, do you like drama then? Because you come back, so.
No, no. After I fell out with him, I was like, you know, I was done. I didn't really, you know, see anything. I just talked to Christina, and then that was it. I don't really follow anything else like that. It was
Oh,
just that one.
so like right now, are you on Christina's channel or Dennis's channel?
I'm on Christina's channel.
Oh, so you're done with Dennis's channel then?
Well, he told me he had a hissy fit and said I'm not welcome. So yeah. So that's why. But I seen Christina. I was subbed to her, and I seen she was in the drama with Eli, and I seen it, and I was pretty entertained.
Oh, well, come back to
So
Dennis's channel because I haven't. I remember who you are now. I didn't at first. I haven't seen
oh
you on for like I don't know since like last year.
no, I'm banned. He banned me, and he said Christina. He said Christina can't have me on either. So
Oh my god! But you think he said this about a lot of people, and after you know how it is. After a while, you gotta
no, no,
let.
no. That's the thing. He said for sure, me, I'm banned, and uh, yeah. I didn't attack him. It was about this situation with Eli. I told him he's wrong for having Eli on, and he said he doesn't feel he's wrong. So
And
and I
this was last year.
no, this was today.
Oh, you
I hadn't
got
spoken
banned
to him.
today?
Well, I got rebanned
Oh my god!
when he
Oh
fell out with
my!
Christina. He banned me. He banned me, and around the time that he fell out with, so he fell out with Christina, and he banned me because he thought I was trying to tell Christina not to be friends with him.
Oh my gosh! This is
But
crazy.
the only the only reason I talked to him is because he told me to talk to him. He was upset that I had mentioned to Christina that it wasn't right that Dennis is having Eli on after bashing her. So he told me to come up. I went up today, and he got mad that I told him he was wrong. That it wasn't, not that he was wrong, but it wasn't right that he do that. And so he screamed and called me a beta pussy, and
Oh my god!
I'm simping for Christina, so I need to go.
Oh my god! Why not saying you, but this is why I don't.
uh,
I watch so many channels and I don't understand. This is the only one where like I never seen like a channel where the main okay so like he has a core like 40, 50 people that watch him like all the time, right? Like I never seen a channel where like your core audience is always fighting with you like every day there's beef and then it blows over then you're friends again. Like it's like how does like I don't know. I just don't see this like on other channels, only this one.
well, I gotta be honest. I haven't watched them for for days, but after this Christina thing, I was kind of watching a little bit, and I seen some of the stuff, some of the things he says, and his beefs with other people. And I gotta be honest. I think I don't care for him. Like I think he um he antagonizes people, and he talks reckless. Like I
Really?
guess, well, yeah, I guess he has this thing. He talks about race, which is fine. It's his prerogative, right?
That he what?
He talks about race.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
big.
In that aspect, yeah, yeah, about that, but everything else, not really.
Well, just put on what I see today because I was on today, so I was watching, and he was talking about race, and people were attacking him, and they were saying he's flip flopping and an opportunist because I guess he was bashing black people, and then he said he flip flop, and now he's going to support black people, but people were calling him out and saying that he's an flip flopping opportunist because I guess he has this history of bashing black people.
Mm, I don't think that Dennis dislikes black people. I think that by watching his channel and hearing the stories he talks about, I think that he had bad experiences in Youngstown, Ohio, and he doesn't want to be around, like, I don't know, ghetto hood black people, which I wouldn't want to either. I don't take that as like hating black people.
No, this is what people were saying. I'm just telling you as far as watching and what I see and what he's done with his channel and hearing his beefs and what you're asking me. And I'm saying he has these beefs because he flip-flops, because he antagonizes people with his views on race and women, and he calls people brokey. He says you brokies, and he just antagonizes people. And was what I was saying earlier, is that people take the easiest route. Well, what's the easiest route? You gaslight. You say these controversial things, and then people are going to get upset. That's what I'm saying. If you wonder why it is the way it is, it's because that's what he's doing.
I don't know. I guess I don't really see it that way, but maybe you're right.
Well, why else would it be a firestorm? Why would else it be such a toxic? Why else would people be going at each other's necks, unless it's for the host? The host is the reason it's happening, not because other people. It's happening because he's doing it. Like, there's no other reason it would happen unless he's the main instigator. Like, that's the only reason. If he woke up tomorrow and he said, you know what, I'm gonna just stick to what's like a non-controversial. I'm gonna talk about nature. I'm gonna talk about I have an interest in toy cars, and then I'm gonna really.
If he
change
started
my channel.
doing that, everyone who watches his channel right now would stop watching. It would attract like new people who are genuinely interested in nature, but all the people that tune in every day obviously love drama. That's why they keep coming back. They don't want to hear about nature.
Well, I'm just saying, because if he's saying, you know what, I'm tired of low IQ people, I'm tired of the drama, I'm tired of all this bullshit, you guys talk shit about me, well then change your ways. Do something constructive and positive. Like that's what I'm asking. What's a non-controversial subject? Like, I'm building tree houses, right? Or I'm building birdhouses. There's probably 1,000 channels on birdhouses, right? Just a nice guy building birdhouses, or painting a picture, talking soft. How you doing? This is a wonderful day. Like, you would change. You would get rid of this toxic element.
That's true, but I think that then the base that he has right now would stop watching him, because that's not what they want to see.
Well, say that again.
Okay, I know that. Okay, if Dennis, okay, let's just say this: if like a Fresh and Fit or like any of those, controversial channels, all of a sudden like said, okay, I'm gonna give my life. I've seen channels do this, where they were a certain way, and then they say they're gonna turn their life around and give their life to Christ or whatever. So they stop talking. No, I saw this one channel of a guy I never even heard of. The first video I saw by him, and this guy's really popular on YouTube, but I never heard of him, right? Like, of course, I'm not gonna know every YouTuber. The guy had like a couple million subscribers, and the first video I saw of him was him saying that, I don't even remember like what does he talk about, because I never followed his channel, but the first video that came across to me was how he's gonna turn his life over to Christ, and he's gonna stop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's gonna stop doing whatever he was doing on YouTube. He's gonna stop. But he was huge. He had millions of subscribers.
But that's the thing, is that if you're asking the question, why does that happen? Well, you just point to one person because they're the center and the cause, right? It's like the boy who cried wolf. If you're constantly crying wolf, you're the one that's doing it. You know what I mean? It's like what is it? It's like what would it be like? It's like somebody, the person who always, there's like little old ladies who always call the cops, and because she hears something outside, and the cops have to come every day, and they just get tired of it, and they say, "Hey, you're the one that's doing it. There's nothing going on. You're the one that keeps causing this problem," and then you cry that we don't listen, or we're here every day. It's like, because you're the cause. You're the actual person that is doing it. Because if you were sincere, you would find a new format, a new way, and you would do something non-controversial.
So, like, does it actually offend you to hear him talking about black people?
No, why would I be offended? I don't follow the guy. I don't listen to him. I would, if I watch 5 minutes, I go, "Ugh, this is definitely not for me," and I would tune out. I had tuned in because I had a conversation, and then I'm listening, and then it ends up being this firestorm. And like, there's a guy in the chat. He said that Dennis turned it into a whole other thing. That's no surprise, So there's a consistent pattern here that this person has all this drama and issues, and there's one common denominator, and it's not other people, But that, like I said, that's fine. I mean, it's obviously that person's key to success. But like, that's what I said, and I've said before, and I said to Christina, is this the road that you want to take? Because now this channel is involved in the Eli thing, so it all goes back to the same thing. But no, I just came to talk to Christina about that whole thing, and then it turned into this.
I don't know who Coach Eli is. I have no idea.
All you have to do is type his name in. Christina's channel has grown in a matter of days based off this. This drama, this content. Yep.
Christina, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You should start bashing black women and say that you're gonna take black men. You'll grow fast.
I would not ever do that. I would not ever be disrespectful like that.
I know you wouldn't really do it, but you would blow up fast if you were doing that.
I don't know. I don't think that. Let's say, for instance, she did. I think her channel would get shut down instantly. There would be too many people angry.
Shut down.
And they would find a way to just shut it down.
And I would accept that and say, you know what, I deserve that.
But if she went and said that white women are the most entitled women, I think she could get away with that. I think she could grow her channel fast and actually get away with it.
But
right?
who would want to hear that white women are the most entitled? That sounds like something that
you'd be surprised right now. There's like a red pill community for women. There's a lot of women that have picked up, if I agree with these red pillars, these are like white women that are going around bashing other white women, saying, yep, they're right. Women need to know their place. They need to get behind men because society was better when women just knew their place and they didn't speak up and they didn't argue. And so all these red pill men are gravitating to these grifting women, and they're growing.
Those are desperate women then. So you're saying that white women are now bashing other white women? I've never seen this.
Yes, there's a whole red pill community for women that I've seen that they can grow fast, talking against, like, predominantly not just white women but women in general, like wanting, like you were saying, wanting to be treated and demanding to be treated a certain way. And then there's other women that I found a lane saying, no, women are evil, women are the devil, men are right, we need to know our place. So
what do you think, Teddy? Do women need to know their place, or how do you see it?
The way I see it that you should do what works for you. That's the rule, right? Whatever works for you. If making men take you to a steak dinner is how it works for you, then who am I to tell you not to do it?
Well, if you were me, would you go to Jamba Juice or would you go to Mastro's?
If
And
I were
please,
you,
please tell me you're not going to Jamba Juice because you know
yeah,
you're lying.
no, if I were you, I would go to Jamba Juice because I wouldn't want a man to expect anything of me.
A guy could expect anything, even for a drink.
No, no,
Like,
no. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. There's more of a chance of him expecting something if he takes me to a steak dinner than with a drink. Then I'm pretty safe. I pretty know. Okay, he might expect something, but he can't logically expect something. But if I go and let him take me to a steak dinner, then I know there's a high chance that he's gonna feel justified expecting something.
I've got
I'm
to
not.
say, you talking about drinks for the first date, I feel like that's cheap.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Just saying.
Like, I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm not gonna say no race talk, but like, okay, in my opinion, okay, not even my opinion, in my experience, men who say things like, let's go for coffee, or like, okay, people that are cheap will say, let's go for coffee or ice cream. Like, honestly, I'm being real. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink alcohol, and I've actually never been to Jamba Juice. I know what it is, but like, that's just not my thing. Like, I don't know. I just would not meet a guy at those places. I'm not going to Starbucks or Dutch Brothers. Like, are you serious? Like I'm not saying, like, if that's what you want to do, like, I'm not saying that not to do it, but I'm just saying I wouldn't go there.
Christina, do you know how much a Jamba Juice is now? Like maybe you're thinking like this is the 70s where you can get a milkshake for 50 cents,
No,
but like
and I don't care.
that's like
How
$20. Jamba Juices are expensive.
is this?
It's like
Do you know
$8
how,
for a Jamba Juice.
$8?
do you know how much a
Yeah.
steak is? Because that's how much the juice is. Okay, that's great.
Are,
That's perfect.
are you worth a
Teddy?
steak? Are you worth a steak?
Wait, what? Okay, so am I worth a smoothie or whatever
I'm
from
worth the
Jamba
steak.
Juice?
I'm juicy.
But I don't. Oh, okay. Hot take.
Well,
And I
here's the
bet you
thing.
are.
A guy, don't take it as like the woman's gonna be begging you to go to Mastro's. Either you're that type of guy or you're not. Like, the thing is, some guys will take girls to places like that, or like it doesn't have to literally be like Mastro's or Ruth's Chris. But like, I'm just saying that if I went on a date, I am not going to Jamba Juice or freaking Starbucks. I'm sorry, like, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Like, between Jamba Juice and Mastro's, there's like a lot of places you could go on a date. Like, there's nice restaurants that don't cost Mastro's level, but they're better than Jamba Juice.
How about no? No, I'm just playing. No, but that's what I'm saying. The whole point of it is to get to know somebody, right? So that's what I'm saying. I don't even know if I like you. I said that I said that earlier. I don't even know
want
if
to
I
get
like
to
you.
know you, but I want to eat. I'm sorry.
Then eat before eat breakfast, eat lunch.
If I'm gonna take a shower, get ready, and spend gas, I gotta eat. I'm sorry. Like, seriously, you can't even
Okay,
take somebody.
then we can
Wait,
go to Red Lobster. We're not going to a steakhouse. Like we can meet for drinks and appetizer. Like, you're talking like
do I look like somebody who eats apps?
that's the start.
Kelly
And then we
eats.
get to know
You
each
gotta
other.
get her a kids meal. It's not.
Okay.
It's not hard. Just get her a
Oh,
kids
yeah.
A
meal.
little bit about me. I don't like seafood, so I don't want to go to Red Lobster. But we could go to like Longhorn Steakhouse. I'll do that. Longhorn's not even expensive, so don't even start like screaming like, "Oh my god!" Longhorn is not even expensive.
Well, yeah. I'm just telling you how I think and how I move. And a steak dinner is like after I already know you.
Yeah,
So
you want to
let
move
me-
to you're used to dating chicks up in Maryville and fucking Sunny
Okay.
Slope. Who
Damn. No, I just meet chicks that are cool and don't mind getting an ice cream. They're cool.
I'll eat
They're,
ice
they,
cream. Okay, I will eat ice cream, but after I eat some steak.
and you can eat a steak, but if do before you see me, have fun, treat yourself, and then we can meet
If
for
so-
a Stone Cold.
If a guy told me, "Hey, do you want to go get some ice cream?" I'd be like, "What the fuck? Are you my dad or something? Why are you asking me if I want to go get some ice cream?" Like,
Because
what
here's the
fuck is
thing,
that?
guys. Okay, here's the thing about
Because I
men.
just met
So,
you.
so
I
Teddy,
just met you.
Teddy, we're
I
not
don't know you.
stupid. Like any woman that has half a brain will know by like mid to late 20s, you will already know how men operate. A guy, he might want to know you, I guess, but like we know at the end of the day that for most men, he wants to a guy might this is what a guy wants to do. He either wants to know you or he wants to a guy either wants to date you and fuck you or he just wants to fuck you. Cuz guys always want to fuck, right? So he either wants to be with you and still fuck you or he just wants to fuck you. So like why am I going to waste my time? Just wants to fuck.
Well, when was the last time you got laid, Kelly?
Why would you ask me that?
Because you're calling me cheap and you're calling me out, so I'm gonna ask you. When was the last time you got laid?
I am not answering that.
Okay then. So you
Wait.
haven't had many steak dinners in a while, huh?
No. Listen to this. I asked you how old you were. You wouldn't answer. I said, how many kids do you have? You wouldn't even answer that. So why would I answer something even more personal? Like
That's not more
last time,
personal. It's just you're not telling me who and where. You're not showing me pictures. I'm just saying.
Don't answer
we're
it,
talking about
Kelly.
dating.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Well, it's obvious. It's been a while. It's been a while. Kelly hasn't got laid in a while.
Okay, how about this? Let's say it's been a while. I would rather it have been a while than like, oh, I'm sleeping around. I got all these kids all over the place. Like, no. Why would
That's fair. That's fair. I respect it. I was just kidding with you. I didn't expect you. I was just teasing you just because, you guys are teasing me, calling me cheap.
I never said you were. All I'm saying is like, okay, like I'm not trying to convince. Okay, this is me. I am not going to try to convince or beg someone to take me on the kind of date I would want to go on. You are either the kind, like for example, like a woman should let a guy make all the moves like in the beginning, right? Because you don't want to. I want to see like I want to see like how you are, like your true state. I don't want to tell you like, oh, I'm not gonna really say like, oh, you better take me to Longhorn or whatever. I wouldn't say anything. Obviously, like if I meet a guy and I'm getting to know him, I want you to be your real self, so that when you say, well, let's go to Starbucks, I'm gonna just hang up the phone. That's it.
Well,
I'm not even gonna argue. Like
part of the reason I asked you when's the last time you got laid is because it's part of something else. It's like you don't have to answer this either, but it's gonna make a lot of sense to a lot of people. Okay, Kelly, how many times have you hooked up with the guy, had sex with the guy without going on a date, like a steakhouse, like right? Like where you just meet a guy and you hook up, maybe not one night stand, but just I don't know, going to a bar, club, meeting a guy.
I might have I might have hooked up.
Basically, you've had sex with guys without dating.
Okay, this is another red pill trick. So look, because the next question is gonna be like, well, are you a virgin? Okay, like it doesn't matter. No.
I'm just saying.
No, I've heard these talking points before. It does not matter it does not matter what you've done in your past. That does not mean that you have to be that same person later. By me saying this, I'm not suggesting that I sleep around or that I used to do that. It doesn't matter because let's say a woman is 35 years old. What if she hooked up with a guy when she was 18? So because she did it when she was 18, now she's not worthy of the steak now at 35.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you're making it like a requirement, but time and time shows that women, they may say these things, but they sleep with guys without these requirements all the time.
Well, here's the thing, what you're not getting. Okay, that music's kind of annoying. I don't care what other women do because people look.
No, that's why I said
People,
you. When was the last time you got laid?
no,
And did the
listen
guy
to
take you on a steak dinner?
listen to what I'm saying. People are gonna do what they want to do. I only care about what I do because that's the only thing that I can control. I am just telling you. Okay, look. I do not drink coffee. I do not drink tea. I do like ice cream. But I'm just saying that like I wouldn't. Why would I go somewhere that why would I agree to a date to a place where I don't even like that kind of stuff? Like I don't.
Okay, Kelly, the last time the guy took you to the steak dinner, did he get laid? Did you
Why would
reward
I
him?
open my legs on the first day? I don't even know this person.
Oh my gosh. So you make him do all that and he don't even
I
did he
didn't
at
make.
least get
Well,
a rub down?
first of
Did
all,
he get a
first
hand
of
job at
all,
least?
first of all, I don't make anyone do anything. You're acting as if like I put a gun to his head and said you better take me to this place.
But it's
Um,
like a requirement. You're making it like it's a requirement. Like I'm that chick, so he better or
no, here.
there's no date.
This is where you got it fucked up. You don't have to be any
Oh
type of
shit.
chick. So you don't
Damn.
have to. You don't have to be any type of chick to get a dinner at a restaurant. That is
I'm
normal
trolling you, Kelly.
behavior.
Kelly, calm
Like
down. I'm just messing
like
with
you. Next, the requirement is if you want to get more than a 2 for $25 at Applebee's, you better be a bad bitch. Like if a guy thinks like that, I wouldn't even want to go out with him. Like that guy is obviously cheap. Like that's ridiculous.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You have these requirements, so guys should have requirements too.
No, no, no,
Like, okay,
it's not a requirement. What I'm getting at is,
or a standard. You have a standard, which
well,
is
if I've
fair.
always done it, why would I lower the bar? That makes no sense.
But that's why
I don't want
but
to go
that's
to
why I asked
Starbucks.
you. You haven't
I don't drink coffee. I don't even drink alcohol. I don't what was the other thing you said? Jamba Juice? Like that isn't like I'm not saying Jamba Juice is bad, but like I'm not into
there it
nectar and
is.
all that type of stuff. So
Okay,
why
Kelly,
would I
slow down.
agree? Huh?
Kelly, slow down.
Teddy,
Mr. Flex said if if
go
you
ahead.
like the person, I don't think it matters where he takes you. Boom, bam, boom, mic
But if
drop.
the guy likes me, take me somewhere that I would want to go and enjoy. I don't want to go to Starbucks.
No, he said if
Teddy,
you like, go ahead.
what's
Sorry.
what's the most you've ever spent on a date?
Like 500 probably, maybe more, 700.
Dang.
But you don't.
But that was
I mean, you know what's
somebody.
up.
That's somebody already was like, we banged already. I'm not
So
on
you're
first date
saying that for a girl to get a steak, she has to have already banged you?
for the most part. That's pretty much my standard. Yes.
Well, that's not gonna work. We can't work that. It ain't gonna work. So I'm not gonna
And
bang. That's not how I roll.
but
I don't
see,
sleep around. So like,
but that's what. But I'm saying. But you don't. This is not a standard that's set in gold. It's like if you meet a guy you like, then he can bang you without taking you to steak dinner because it's happened before. You've met guys that you banged. I'm sorry to say it that way. It's just easier to say that you hooked up. We'll just say hook up, right?
I don't
Like
even
you
hook up
hooked.
with. So here's the thing. I do not hook up with people. Like that's not me. So like to date you, so the girl would have to open her legs and then you have to like it and then she might get the dinner. Like I wouldn't do that cuz that's not my nature.
Okay, so when was the last time a guy took you to a steak dinner? Let's get real. Let's talk about real life instead of let's get to the nitty gritty. When was the last time that happened?
Last year. I'm not dating right now though.
Damn. Okay, so what eventually happened with that? Because obviously he's that dude.
Do
He
you
took
think
you to
I've
a nice
only
steak
been
dinner.
to Do you think I've only been to one like dinner in my life? Like I always go to dinners. Like
I'm saying the
that's
last time.
No, but you know how you're saying you'll take a girl to Jamba Juice, whatever. So you've probably done that like on a lot of your dates. Well,
Yeah,
I don't.
20
So
times
yeah, but like I don't
recently.
go to those places. I go to restaurants.
That's why
So
I'm
for
asking you. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Kelly, I respect your standard. I think you're right for having it. I think you and Christina don't like that. I don't like it, but I respect it, right? I get it because yeah, women are more valuable, right? Women and can I what should I say? Vagina, pussy, right?
well, look, I'm not saying that I'm more
More
valuable.
valuable.
All
No,
I'm
women
saying,
are. Women have what men want. Women are more valuable, right? Like men would kill each other way more if they couldn't have women, you know? Like women are valuable, right? That's the prize. Like, you get the car, you get the money because you want the woman,
well,
you know?
I thought that men were the prize. Allegedly, that's what they've been saying.
Well, I don't know, maybe that's those other channels, but for me, like I'm pretty aware that women are the prize. Men want women, right?
Well,
So,
here's the
you
thing for me, like I don't want a man like that bad. But I'm not saying I don't want a man, but what I'm saying is that the desire, like I'm not a man, so I don't know exactly what I don't know like the energy like that goes through your guys' bodies, like when you see women and how you feel about them. But the way that it comes across to me, like men are way more like I don't know, just the way that I am and the way that men are like like two opposites. Like I can like a man, but I'm not like dying for one. And it seems like men are like dying for women. Like
let
the
me just,
desire
yeah, let me
like
just
the
address, dude. He said, bro, really just said women are more valuable. That's just nature, right? Why is that? Because, men go off to war and die while the women stay back. Why? Because you can have one man populate an entire community with 10 women, right? You wouldn't send women out because if you had 10 men and one woman, you're not going to be able to repopulate. So women are more valuable in just a scientific sense.
well,
It's that simple.
I think that women are very valuable because for the simple fact that women are the ones that bear children. So like women definitely are valuable.
Yeah, I didn't say women are more valuable. I'm just saying women are valuable. And that's why men pursue women. A man can have the house, the car, the clothes, but it's nothing without a woman by his side. He'll chase women all day, every day. A man will chase women, right?
I
He
will
wants to.
say this for myself. I don't actually agree with that because I will say this for myself though. Like the only man I want by my side is a good man and the right man. I don't just want any man by my. And I know you're not saying it like that, but like a lot of people, many people are in relationships, and probably like let's just say when we're out and about in Phoenix or whatever, you see a couple. It's probably natural just to assume like, oh, like we probably don't see people and think like negative things. You probably just assume like, oh, they're married or they're dating. Like, oh, let's say you're single, you might feel like, oh, I wish I
Well,
had that. But like when you get to know people, you'll realize like, wow, there's a lot of most of these couples have lots of problems. So like for me, unless you're the right man, and that's the only man I want by my side. I don't want nobody. I don't want to waste time. I don't want a placeholder. Like I rather just be single until the right person comes along. I don't want to waste time. I don't want to have casual sex. I'm not into any of that.
no, I understand. I mean, it's gonna take the right man to see Kelly and be like, Kelly, you're the one. You are my everything. He's gonna have to see that and want you. And that's what I said. Women being valuable because Kelly's not gonna walk up to a guy and ask a guy to dinner and take her to a steak dinner. That's women see that as your job, right? Like women are not gonna go do that. That's why it's your job as a man. So that just shows that women are valuable because you're doing that for her. because a man is gonna say, "Hey, Kelly, I will do that steak dinner. Or Kelly, I'm gonna get you that dress, that purse, that ring, because he values you." You know,
I have jokingly said, like, I want to eat here, and then the guy does it, like a guy I don't even know. But like, I wouldn't like you're saying, I wouldn't seriously like I don't know, I wouldn't ask a guy to date. I wouldn't like I don't know, I've kind of like for myself, like there's many ways to like look at dating, and like for myself I would say that I'm more like not even more like I'm traditional. Like I want the guy to do everything, I don't want to do nothing. However, like I would say more like even younger generation, they move differently where like women are more like aggressive. And like for some people it works. Like I don't know if it's gonna work in the long run, but they get the guy that they want because they just go for the guy that they want instead of like there's some women out there that they're waiting for the guy to come to them. But when you wait, here's my experience and like a lot of my friends' experience, like when you wait for the guy to come to you, you usually get guys that you don't even want. Like you wouldn't want them. You'd have to like so you're gonna turn down obviously a lot more guys because you're waiting for the guy to come to you. Where some women are like, well, I just want to go for the guy that I want. But to me, or like in my mindset, for me it comes across kind of like desperate, like when you do that. But then there's some women, they got the guy that they wanted. So like I've always kind of like never knew, like I'm not saying like my way is the right way, but I just never knew like what is the way that is better, to like sit back and wait for the guy or just go for what you want.
It's better when you're not looking and it comes to you. What you're doing right now and focusing on yourself, that works. And then he'll come along.
Well, what do you think, Teddy? Do you think the woman should be like aggressive? Like if she sees a guy that she's interested in, should she go for him? Or do you think that like
in my experience, it's up to the man to make the moves and pursue, because that's what we are, right? We are builders, we're hunters, it's part of the thrill is the hunt, right? That's part of the thrill. Like, seducing a woman is as much as part of sex and sexuality as the sex is the whole seduction, right?
so like let's just say, okay, I saw you at, freaking Tempe Marketplace. I don't know where you roll. Let's just say
Yeah.
I walked up to you and I'm like, oh man, like I don't know, I would never do this, but let's just say like somehow we just started talking and I was like, would you like that kind of approach? Like, oh, like we should hang out sometime. Like, what's your number?
Oh yeah.
Like, you like that?
Well, yeah, it's everybody. I think anybody's flattered by someone that flirts with them or picks them up. Hey, I mean, if I give you a compliment and you're gonna be flattered, right, Kelly?
Well, yeah, I would, as long as you're not like,
A
I
creep.
don't know, like as long as you're not like gross.
Right. So if you compliment me or I feel like you're flirting with me, then I'm gonna get a little ego boost, you know.
But what I'm saying is like, if the girl approaches you, are you gonna like take her seriously? Like you actually, okay. So like, are you, okay, if a girl approaches you, are you gonna see her like she's desperate? Because that's how I see it.
No, me personally, no. I just think I'm the shit, right? Like, damn, must be the shit. Like, you know, she recognizes the real one.
So do you think that women should do that more, or do you think they should just wait for the guy?
I think the way in 2024, with women being more vocal and having, being more in the workforce, they're doctors, they're lawyers, they're, women are further along in society, right? Women have careers, they have more money than men a lot of times. So why not, right? that's the way the world is going. So of
I
course
don't
it's
know.
fair game. Kelly.
Something happened to Kelly's connection. She'll probably be back.
Yeah.
But
Well, I'm
gonna have to
going
end the
now.
live soon because I don't want to be
Yeah.
on too long.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, it's
gonna
been a
head
long
on out.
time. I didn't want to go this long. I'm sorry, guys.
Well,
Okay.
Kelly can just yap.
Bye, Teddy. I hope you can bring snacks. I hope you can bring snacks for tomorrow, and I hope you can see at least a replay of it.
Of what?
I do not know
The
what just
show for
happened.
tomorrow. I
Oh,
think just
oh.
your connection, maybe.
I don't know. I got kicked out, and it was saying that my browser has blocked my mic and camera or something.
Yeah, it's probably
I
StreamYard.
don't know. Yeah, I
But
don't
I
know.
was
I'll
telling
try
him
maybe.
we're gonna end the live.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Right,
Yeah, I
right,
gotta.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, we've been going for a minute because Kelly
been
comes
4
on and
hours.
definitely Kelly.
Well,
It was good. It was cool though. It was
yeah, it was
entertaining.
cool. Yeah.
Don't
Maybe I'll
hate Teddy
see
because
you.
he's cheap. Don't hate Teddy because he's cheap.
But what?
And go
So,
get laid, Kelly. Go
but
get
I
laid.
don't want to get laid. But what do you think you're
You
gonna
need to
get when
get
you're
laid. You're right.
cheap,
You
though?
need to get laid.
I don't need to get
I
laid.
do. I'm not cheap. I'm a savvy consumer. You
But
know.
Teddy,
I
what do you
spend.
think happens in life when you're cheap? Like,
I
what is
just
that gonna
said I'm
attract?
not cheap. I just spend where it's valuable. You know what I'm saying? I was just kidding. Kidding, girl. Calm down. But yeah, Christina, I don't know what's going on, but like I said, I hopefully you don't do it, but I don't know. It's your choice. I hope you don't do it. I think it would be wrong, a bad decision. So,
Well, Teddy, come back to the.
I don't know. Hopefully, I'm not banned for life, and Christina's not allowed to speak to me anymore. So,
We'll be streaming to my channel anyway. Both channels.
We could go for tacos, Teddy.
well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think we'll see what happens with Christina. I don't know because Christina has a. I don't know what Christina's
She's
gonna
on
do.
Discord. She has Discord.
Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll send her an invite.
I'm
But
gonna order like 20 tacos.
well, I'm cheap. Remember, you get like 2. You know.
I only eat like 2
Nah.
tacos, beans, rice. I don't know. I'm gonna have to order a lot. It's gotta be worth my time.
But all right, Christina. If I'm not banned for life, then I'll try to hop on whenever I can.
Okay, you're not banned on my channel, so it'll still show up.
Oh yeah. If it's your
You know what I
channel,
mean?
then yeah. If
You'll
it's
still
just your
show
channel,
up.
then
And you could still talk and everything. So it's still
Yeah.
the same, but it's gonna be streaming on both channels. We're gonna be with Coach Eli. 11
what-
p.m. Eastern time.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was. I guess you're gonna do it. I don't think it's a
Oh,
good
so
idea.
you're gonna go live
I don't
tomorrow
know.
night, Christina?
We're supposed to do a live with that Coach Eli guy.
But late night, right?
Yeah, 11 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, that's early.
you're gonna
That's
go
8
through with it?
o'clock.
So you're definitely gonna go through with it?
I'm not sure today. I'm just saying the times that it would be in case,
Oh,
so
okay.
you guys can keep an eye out, and just in case you get a notification.
Well, I'm just gonna leave with that. I hope you don't do it, and unless he takes the videos down. If he takes the videos down, then that should be the condition. Then on that condition, you do it. But yeah, he shouldn't be rewarded. He shouldn't be rewarded for trashing you. So with that, I'm out, and hopefully I'm not banned for life. But yeah, if it's on your channel, then I'll be back, and hopefully Kelly comes back, and I can convince her that Jamba Juice is the way in my pants.
In your pants.
The
I'm
way
just
to your
kidding.
pants. What the hell?
Yeah, Kelly has to earn it. I'm gonna reverse it.
I
you
need
know?
a filet mignon. You're tripping.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anyway, thank you. It's been real.
Okay.
Peace.
Remember, she has
Alright, it
Discord.
was
Bye.
fun.
Okay.
Bye,
Later.
Christina. Bye, Teddy.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Angels, you still
Bye.
there?
See you later. Yeah.
Okay,
Bye,
bye.
Angel.
See you later.
Bye. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate y'all. I usually go live at 3 a.m. every day. So tomorrow is possibly we're going to be doing a video with Coach Eli addressing some things. It'll be DJ, Coach Eli, and I. So come for that if you can. It's going to be 11 p.m. Eastern time. And we'll see what happens. You'll probably get a notification once you subscribe. You just hit the notification bell, and I'll send it out what the exact time, which it should be 11 p.m. Okay, bye guys. Thank you.